Hesper streaming, this day of the week, at this time of day, located entirely on this channel.
Yes.
Cool. I'm glad I get to see it.
No. /ban look who's fan.
We can see it. No aurora borealis. What a treat.
No, why you ban me? Blue 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 blue.
Do we need more bananas for the gorilla stream?
Yes, we do, Slyman. Chat, I need all your strongest bombas, please.
Okay, I'll go steal and borrow more bananas from Sprig.
Okay gamers, I'm gonna run the ads to end the age of the pre-roll, then it's stream time. Good luck and I'll see you on the other side.
Score, don't be a snitch.
Alright gang. Welcome back. Did you bring me bananas?
I got more bananas, but I eaten them.
Hello, everybody. Surprise! It's me, Hesper. Good morning and hello, or good afternoon, good evening, or perhaps good night, depending on where in the world you are. But here in Solmus, there is no time, so it doesn't matter. I literally had to turn off my normally it's my wake up time alarm to go live. Like it was going a second ago. Simon, save yourself! Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I am having a good day. I got woke up by hammering, and then I got woke up by stomping, and then I got woke up by hammering, and I said, you know what? I think I'm not going to get any sleep, so let's do something fun instead. So I went on my computer, and I was like, oh, the Dead by Daylight update is live. Let's go, 8.1. Which adds a couple new things. It made some changes to some of my favorite perks, and also added Lara Croft from Tomb Raider. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if you follow Dead by Daylight, because we don't have like a lot of horror scene in our community. Thank you for the bananas. This gorilla stream needs them. No, more. Give me more bananas. more. So, thank you, Nestor. Thank you. Let's do something fun instead. Is that why you have a pie hat? No, the pie hat is unrelated, actually. It was supposed to be a pea hat. I was ordering a monster from Zelda to stock the lair, and I mistyped it, so I got a pie hat instead. Did you know? Sometimes in Kingdom Hearts, when you walk away, you can actually hear Donald Duck's... I can't do a Donald Duck. It's like my favorite video on YouTube, though, is Donald Duck performs Simple and Clean. Is it based on the original Lara Croft or the more recent rendition of the character? The more recent one. My favorite Lara Croft. Because, like, I'm an original OG Lara Croft fan, right? Like, Tomb Raider is cool. I played Tomb Raider when it was new. Like, I was a kid, but, like, I played it when it came out. But, like, the remake version of Lara Croft, I like her for so many reasons. Like, genuinely, the remake of Lara Croft got a lot of shit from the gaming community. And it's because they made her tits smaller. And I'm not going to beat around the bush here and pretend that that's not the case. It's because they made her tits smaller, and that's why people are mad at Lara Croft. Which is crazy to me. Like, but this is, remember Bulletstorm? The big controversy about the female lead's tit size and that? It almost delayed the game. Like, it's just the way the gaming community is. So we got the new version of Lara Croft, which is very exciting. And that's the Lara Croft who is more familiar with having, like, human agony inflicted on her. They really... Some of the criticisms of that game talk about, like, the weird torture porn angle of it, where it's really visceral, but I don't think it's fetishizing it. And I think this is, like, something that the community struggles with sometimes, because it's very much trying to express that she is in a vulnerable place, and they're expressing her human vulnerability, as opposed to being an ultimate backflipping acrobat with dual pistols who can kill anything. Lara Croft is supposed to be very human in those games. And she's supposed to be subject to all of the, like, actual dangers of delving into these ancient tombs, and, like, you get, like, a metal pipe through the gut, and it's really shocking, right? It really makes my skin crawl a little bit, but I played the hell out of that game. I played that game multiple times. I really liked that game. Hello, Obuabwe. Welcome in. How goes yourself? It's okay. I didn't get any sleep, but I'm streaming. Welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold, as you can see. I am a mid-level mage, and I'm here to play some Dead by Daylight in a gorilla stream today. Welcome in, nice to have you. You are here now. Luna, yeah, you got here it's because they made her tits smaller. We're talking about Lara Croft, because they just added her to Dead by Daylight, which is one of my favorite games to play off stream, and I thought, like, let's share that a little bit, because I saw the new update was live. And yeah, Ryusei, Bulletstorm wasn't great. It had a cool gimmick, but I really liked the design of the female lead, and I'm glad they kind of, like, swept it under the rug. They were like, okay, make her tits bigger, fine, we concede to you. And then they, like, kind of switched it out. And so I don't know. I think that the debate about the way women are presented in gaming is like a big deal, right? It's a big deal that I care a lot about. And Lara Croft in Dead by Daylight is the new redesign, who is like smaller, lither, like a little bit more subject to human misery. It's like really appropriate for horror storytelling, right? And people were super mad. They're like, you added Vecna to Dead by Daylight and it's Dungeons and Dragons. D&D has no place in horror. It's like D&D is like a huge place in horror. It's been part of horror since like the 80s. Papers, yeah, no, I slept a bit. I really struggled to sleep in this apartment. There's been very noisy upstairs neighbors, and they're currently working on the unit next to ours, so they're literally hammering on our walls. Like they have, I'm assuming they have the drywall pulled out and stuff, because they're hammering on the framing of our wall. So it's very loud through the entire apartment. They started at 8 a.m. and they haven't stopped. So I figured, like, why not? As long as I'm here, I might as well stream, right? Your goat dude who is attempting to stream and here to say hi. Cool, Dick, good luck to you. We love boosting streamers in here. I hope you have a wonderful time. I'm coming up on my 4-year anniversary very soon, so Scott, you did it more than once? This is Scottzilla did this. The rupee's falling on my head, this is Scott's fault. Everybody, if you're mad at it, go blame Scott. But yeah, no, I thought I would just stream. Like, why not, right? If I'm gonna be doing stuff, might as well do a gorilla stream and have a good time. It's gonna be a little bit of a different vibe, I think, probably, because, like, normally I try to be big and bombastic and huge, but I'm a very small kobold, and sometimes I want to do, like, a chill-out stream, too, and I think that's what we're gonna do today, I think. Hello, lover, welcome in! I don't know if you can hear my voice a little scratchy. When I don't sleep properly, sometimes my voice gets a little crappy. It's just the way it is. Honestly, you'd find it hilarious if they did put in the old design of Lara, but not a realistic version of it with a sharp polygon model.
TBH, if you're gonna complain about Lara Croft's boobs, then your complaint should be that they are no longer triangular.
Thanks, Joe Biden. Yeah, so it's true. Both of you thought the same thing. They do have the original, like, outfit as, like, a cosplay for the new character in this, which I want to get, but I don't have the money for. It's like $5. I paid $5 to get Lara Croft, and I'm like, I don't want to spend $5 twice on something I'm probably not going to use.
No pyramids on Lara's chest. 0 out of 10.
Well, Slimon, Pyramid Head is in the game, so with the 2v8 killer mode that's coming out in like 2 weeks, you could have 2 pyramid heads, right? I don't know if you can, actually, but if you can, then you could have the 2 pyramids. So I'm very excited. And so I'm a killer main in Dead by Daylight.
Technically 3.
Technically 3. Technically 3. Why? Wait, where's the third one? I guess if you're on the one map. That's Pyramid Head. We're talking Pyramid Chest. True. True, and I don't have a defense for that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I lied to you, Culminate. I'm sorry I manipulated you in this way.
How many pyramids can we cram into one game of Dead by Daylight?
It is nature's strongest shape. By the way, if you like the pyramid, I've got this interesting opportunity for you to become your own business owner and set your own hours. What does Pyramid Chest represent in terms of repressed trauma? Binding for trans masks. Pyramid Chest is the manifestation in Silent Hill of a trans masked man who had to bind his chest. Kind of like, you know, murder your wife with a pillow when she's sick and you get Pyramid Head. Bind your chest and have repressed trauma about it and you get Pyramid Chest. How could you? I trusted you. Yark! Rude. But yeah, gamers, those of you who came out yesterday, I'm sorry it was like, we didn't spend as much time on DDO as I wanted to. I truly intended to end stream after like 2-3 hours because I was just kind of getting back up to speed after my break because I am a disabled streamer, you know, my fatigue level is very high still sometimes. But then we got a million raids and I ended up going for 5 hours anyway, so like, sorry, like, I feel like we didn't focus enough on DDO. I really want to share that game with you. I really want to show you guys what's going on with it because I really like it. And like my progress in the game off stream has been amazing. I've like further and faster than I've ever done before. So like I'm having a really good time with it. And I want to share that with you, but I keep playing the character offline because I'm having so much fun with it. And then we're not caught up to it on the stream segments. So like, the link of yesterday's stream is part of why you're surprised I'm streaming today. I'm trying to do more, Lance. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm going to be very real with you, right? So, oh, hold on. I'm going to be very real with you, but not to the tune of the Yoshi's Island final battle. Let's do this one, maybe. and then shuffle, and then this one. All right, we'll take Splash Hill Zone. That works. So I'm gonna be very real with you, right? So we did the Faunathon. We did the Faunathon. Everybody came out and gave a lot, and y'all really helped us. Y'all really helped us get away from a bad situation. And LMD is doing great. My wife doing awesome. They're doing way better. It's a huge upgrade for them. The move has not been that for me. And I'll be fully level with you. We're still trying to make it better because we have a path to something better here that we didn't have out west. So it's still gonna be a net positive, but I'm in the low part before it starts getting better. And so, I want to get out of this spot that we're in, and that means getting more money, and that means growing the stream, because this is the job that I can do with my capability. And so if we get more people, if we grow the stream, and I get better as a streamer, and I keep doing the practice and putting in the time, and we keep chatting with the community, doing community days, hanging out, doing a couple extra streams here and there, and being consistent, we can grow the stream, and that will help me get out of here and get more stable to a place that is safer and better for me, which I'm really hoping we're going to be able to do soon. And things haven't been as great as we wanted them to be on the job front for LMD. They got screwed out of a really good job, and now we're doing what we can, but things are a little dicey right now. They're making less money than they need to be, and my stream income is making up the difference so we can make rent. So I gotta push a little harder right now. So I'm trying to find ways to do that. And if that means doing like a slightly different tone, like a guerrilla stream during the day for like a couple hours, and like really, we're experimenting. I'm experimenting to try to find better ways because I want to enhance my stream content. I want to be here more. And so I'm trying to find ways to do that fit in with my disability. And so that's kind of where we're at today. That's the experiment today. That's my transparency with you. We must exit the trough. We must exit the trough. We must not, one must imagine Sisyphus happy. One must imagine his pig pet Pigathus enjoying a delicious meal out of the trough of the low points in life. It's a dual metaphor. As long as you're not pushing yourself too hard, I don't know if I am. I'm already in like, truthfully, I'm already in like a really bad place physically anyway. So like, who cares? I'm just gonna vibe. We'll see what happens. But this feels okay. This feels okay right now. So I will do my best. You entered DDO, you yarked, and then you left. I would have played with you, Scott. I fully would have just played with you. Don't spend too many forks, they're pointy. Yeah, I mean, I've gone through the spoons, I've gone through the forks, I've gone through most of the knives. At this point, I'm into like the chopsticks. Oh, what am I hearing? Yeah, oh, yeah, the sound from next door is very loud. But yeah. I don't think I'm pushing myself too hard. We'll see what happens. But for right now, I wanted to go live. I wanted to chat. I wanted to hang out with everybody. So this is kind of my power place too. This is my place of power. And that's the other half of this, right? Is like streaming, being here on the stage, hanging out with you all is really healing for me. It's really a place of empowerment for me. And so like, I want to do it more because it makes my mental health better, right? And it's just like me taking control of something because I don't have a control over a lot. So we're getting there. Mana, banana milk, banana milk, banana milk. To stream for the sake of yourself and for the game. Have lots of fun and chill. That's the hope, Mana. Also, hi, Mana. Hello. Oh, I'm seeing you here in your civvies. Welcome in. I wanted to work more on Hesper 2.0 last night, and I was going to chat with you about it, and then I fell asleep, so I did not. But hi, welcome in. It's nice to have you. But yeah, what else? What do we got to? What else do I got to talk about? There is some stuff I wanted to talk about. There's some D&D stuff I wanted to talk about. Oh, I posted it in. I don't know if I posted it in Positivity, but I know I posted it in Atelier Lumi. They did a breakdown of some of the art from the new stuff. And that art in that new D&D book looks real good, gamers. It's real good. There's a lot of representation of marginalized cultures, and there's also a lot of like torching the sacred cows of D&D, and also fantasy tropes getting thrown out, like you know, all dwarves are white, vaguely finished Jews. Like we're throwing those things out, and I think that's really good progress for the genre. And so with that in mind, I will tell you that as a Dead by Daylight player, I am a killer main. And when they released Vecna, I immediately had a new main. And so that's what we're going to be doing today, is I'm going to be teaching some teenagers not to wander around alone in the dark.
Some fantasy racism.
We love abolishing fantasy racism, it's true. And no, I did not see it, Scott. But as a matter of like general course, I disregard the level 20 abilities because they basically don't exist. because you never get them. But apparently the new system, they're trying to balance it so there's actually going to be high level play. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that. We'll see if they succeed in their journey. I gotta turn my AC up a little. Good afternoon, how are you doing today? I'm doing okay, Emerald. How are you doing today? You having a good one? Welcome in, welcome to the workshop. It's pretty radical. I haven't seen it. What do they do? What do monks do at level 20? It's wild. Unless you build for level 20, you're never playing level 20. Yeah, exactly. You're never playing level 20. It's like, oh, capstone ability, cool. I become immune to disease and can walk through walls. It's like, what a neat dream. What a neat thing to write into my character's epilogue. Imagine having a group that gets to level 10. I have 2, actually. They just met. So fully, I have 2 D&D games that I've run in. Technically, I have like 8 that I've run in the same setting. To make things easier, as a disabled GM, I decided let's run a published module, and I ran Tyranny of Dragons, right, which is the first like officially published like full campaign module for 5th edition, and we ran that. And then I had another group that wanted to play, and I was like, all right, we'll run Tyranny of Dragons for you too, but I'll run like a different like coterminous game alongside. Then I'll write my custom plot for that one, and the Tyranny of Dragons plot in this one. And because I had already tried to run Tyranny of Dragons and failed, I was like, okay, but wouldn't it be cool if like the tyranny had happened historically and it was over, and then it started happening again in like a mysterious mirror of the original, and then the people on the other side are on the outside, because the people on the left are like new players and they don't know that it's happened before, and they're part of the Tyranny of Dragons in this weird supernatural like Groundhog Day repeat. And the people on the right in the new group were like, what's going on over there? Why is this happening again? And both groups kind of came at odds multiple times. And I ran a couple of crossover games, and I was really proud of this. This was like my favorite D&D game I ever ran. But also, I thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome in. Nice to have you. Welcome to the workshop. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold, and I am here to play some Dead by Daylight today. But we're going to do a little chatting first. But yeah, so so I've run a couple of games in this world, in this canon version of Faerun, and so I've got another group going on with Prin and Ryusei and a couple of other folks, and that group bumped into one of the characters from the second Tyranny, like the mystery group on the right. I've just crossed them over again, but all 3 of those games got past level 10. I've run that. It's like, if you don't count the same players at the table, it's like a 3-year campaign, which is pretty cool, frankly. We have a lot of history. It feels good. I'm doing okay, Lemon. Welcome in. The Honeyforg. I'm doing okay. We're going to play some Dead by Daylight today, which is exciting. I don't normally play this on stream because it's very competitive. And I want to talk about, when we get into game, I'll talk about how I usually play Dead by Daylight, which is maybe a mystery to some people. Excuse me, I'm koofing so much today. Also, you just learned the version of Shin Megami Tensei 3 that you've been playing for the past few days. No Amala Labyrinth content. I understood none of that riddle. I understood most of those words individually, but in that sequence, I have no idea. Oh, you're playing Fae Farm? Hell yeah, Emerald. Such a great game. I love Fae Farm. I've never gotten very far in it, but I love Fae Farm. It was really fun. It's really wholesome. I love the vibes of it. For the level 20 monk ability, you air combo summon 3 times, and if you roll right, you Izuna drop them, and they take full damage. Really? Oh, that's amazing, actually. You get like a Street Fighter finishing move? That's cool as hell. Oh, Risco, thanks for the hydrate. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm hydrating. And I got a little sore throat today from not sleeping. Good to hear. Love the model, BTW, the scarf, and the bag are super cute. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let me introduce myself properly. Hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold, as you can see. I am a kabam, a mid-level mage. I am a papow, foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I'm our resident scaly sorceress. And I'm here to play some Dead by Daylight today, and maybe chomp on some eggs and... Get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off! Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky chat. Sneaky chat, you are just dangerous. You be careful with that. You'll scare a kobold.
And our scaly sorceress loves eating egg.
That's right, Slimon. This little goopy guy, my little jelly guardian here, my little slimy soldier. This is Slimon Gelmont. He's my familiar. He is a level 1 slime still. You gotta get on that, buddy. He's worth 1 experience point and 2 gold, so please don't bap him with your wooden sword. He wouldn't be a good start to your journey, and I would have to summon a new, summon a new familiar, which would be bullshit. Boop.
New trait acquired.
Hear me out. Head pat and peel off the cheese. Aw, thank you.
I am an enemy creature. I can't get EXP.
You know what? You know what you do? This is exposure therapy, right? Eat your fears. Eat your fears. Yeah, Slimon's a little cutie. He's a little cutie guy. Don't be fooled. He's actually kind of weird and cursed. How does Slimon get XP? Usually killing, murder. The problem is every time he like goes off of my head, he resets. So, you know, I can't get him to level up. It's just the way the game functions. I don't know. Is there a way we can help level up Slimon? That was the joke when I was Lumina, actually. Because Level Up Lumi wasn't able to level up because I was...
I don't know what to do.
Go to your room. So, oh, hello there. The joke with Level Up Lumi was that I couldn't level up. Hello, it's me, Lumina Liciduous Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing, 10 minutes later, Taco Cloth, I just want to be okay, Lily Hoof. You can call me Lumi or Lumina for short, because mortal names tend to be shorter. Level 1 NPC Fawn Witch Shopkeeper, right? Oh, fairy bullshit happened again. Okay, cool. And she couldn't level up, but Slimon was eating all the experience. That was the joke, is that Slimon was leveling up the whole time. And then I unexpectedly became a kobold, and the rest is history. Nope. 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 You can't. You can't. I'll dodge. I'll dodge. I can. Okay, well, I'll dodge most of them. That's still a pretty good rate, frankly. Still a pretty good rate of dodging most of your attacks. Here it comes. Here it comes. Ready? Ready? I'm gonna dodge it. Whew. Oh, too powerful. Yark! Hi, Trash Fire! Yeah, I like your bird. That's a good... Stop killing me, my god! Also, hi, Ted. How are you doing today? Welcome in, my scaly friend. You're surprised Riddle isn't healing me yet? No, this is the life of a kobold. We're monsters. We're used to it. You know, we're used to getting beaten up by heroes. That's just what happens. Ow. Kobold gets turned into fairy. It's bullet hell time. That's what they do. Yark! You are a known enjoyer of golf games. You're required to yeet. So the golf balls exist because my friend Beardrick, at the time Tasty Freeze, actually made for my streamiversary a golf with your friends or golf it, one of the two, like custom stage series for me. And it was really sweet. And so because he was going to that like extra mile to do something really nice for me, I wanted to celebrate it. So I made a redeem for that purpose of that stream where you could throw golf balls at me. And people used it so much, they sent a little kobold to hell. They used it so much, they sent Plumie to hell. And I went to Kobold to hell and it was like a legend on the stream. So I kept the golf ball redeeming. You can go follow him. He's one of my best friends. This dude is one of my best IRL friends. He's a great guy. He's really funny. He's a ton of fun to hang out with. He likes a lot of the same things I do, but he also likes pro wrestling, which is like a big stroke in his favor for a lot of you. And horror. He does a lot of work with horror and volunteer theater stuff. He's really, really clever and really, really smart, and I like him a lot. You should go follow him on Twitch, because he streams. He's a bear. He's a cute little bear knight. And he likes Dragon Quest. Hi, Luminary. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I love Beardrick. Beardrick's great. Beardrick is good civ. Beardrick's really good civ. Yeah, bastards, you know him. If it was golf related, wouldn't it have been the Kobold Sand Trap? It could have been. It wasn't in the context. The first time I was a kobold on stream was last April, and it was an April Fool's joke because I had there's a long story to it, but I rose up out of kobold hell. I got sent back to kobold hell. It was like a whole thing, and now I stream in Solmus, the top layer of the land of the dead in the world of Venom. I stream from kobold hell as a result of that stream. It's in my lore now. So, but yeah, that's kind of the vibes.
LSKP.
I mean, I work here, so like, technically yes, but also still there. It's complicated. There's a portal in the back that goes right up to Atelier Lumi. And so some would say that it's irresponsible to have a 24/7 open gateway from hell directly up to the surface world right next to the starter town. To them, I say, pshaw! Progress exists with risk. Without risk, there can be no progress. Buffy did it, right? And look what happened there. Nothing bad ever happened in that town. Being on top of a Hellmouth. Yeah, it was an April Fool's thing last April. Not this April this year, the one before. If technically if I got the address for the clip, you would see, but there was like a scrunkly little pink kobold model that I had made, like a weird lizard creature, and that I was streamed with as a joke. But I love the character so much, that I was like, I couldn't let it go. I couldn't get it out of my head, you know? And let's be frank, if you were here when I was Lumina, you know, there was like a big period of time when I wanted to be anything other than Lumina on stream, so I had like a bunch of redeems to change my form and switch models and stuff. Hesper, I want to be Hesper most of the time. I've had thoughts about disabling the transformation redeems entirely, because this feels right, you know? But yeah, now her upgrade runs the channel, and there's gonna be another upgrade. There's gonna be a second upgrade. You know, my model artist actually reached out to me again and was like, hey, let's make things right. And I thought that was pretty cool. I'll believe it when I see it, but I think that's a pretty cool effort. So maybe we'll have a Totidoki 2.0 Hesper sometime with like fixes for all the crap that's janky about it. Yeah, April 2023, Riddle, that's correct. You're the opposite of DDO. You had a kobold as an option and you stuck with it. I mean, I love DDO. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love the game, and I really hope the devs come to one of our streams at some point. Because I want to tell them I still want playable kobolds, and I want to get chat chanting kobolds for DDO. I really, really want them to see like 100 CCVs chanting, "We want this," you know. But I also gotta convince them that like that's people who are actually gonna play the game and enjoy it. You know, that they're making content not just for my chatters, but for actual players of their game. So I gotta cajole all y'all into playing DDO with me too, which is kind of the secret of those streams. But yeah, we're gonna get playable kobolds in there someday. Someday we'll make it happen. And if they're not gonna do it, I'll get a kobold model and I'll make a mock-up of DDO in Unity and like recreate the waterworks or something just for myself as a kobold, and I'll play DDO in the waterworks. The gods must hearken to our Yarkin. That's correct, Slyman. Correct, 100% correct. The gods must hearken to our Yarkin. Yeah. You know, it feels like I'm being super loud in here, but I think I'm not actually. I took my headset off for a second. It's like, yeah, all right, you sound like you're talking. So, I have a lot of anxiety. Hello, Dan. Welcome in, Dan. I hope you're having a good day. Ow. Balling up. Shell mode. Nautilus mode. Oh, sick, we lived. The little slimes don't do much damage to me. The metal slimes, those ones hurt. They're worth a ton of experience points, but no, it's something I actually wanted to talk about, Lance, because this is part of why living where I am is stressful for me. It's not that the apartment is particularly bad. I have rude upstairs neighbors. They kind of suck. They're inconsiderate, but they're not like nightmares. They're not a nightmare neighbor. And I do have some people working on the unit next to mine, which is like some inconvenient, slightly annoying banging on my wall, right? But like, it's not really that bad. The problem lies within me, and I understand this. I have a lot of anxiety about noise, about making noise and about hearing noise. And so this is the thing that I'm learning. We talk about mental health on the stream a lot. Thanks, take two. I got a shield potion, dude. I got a shield potion. I can't be harmed. Nothing can hurt me ever. Physically. But yeah, I talk a little bit about mental health on the stream, so I'll discuss this. I was diagnosed a couple years ago with CPTSD. I have post-traumatic stress disorder from a number of physical violences that were inflicted on me over a long period of time. And so certain things will trigger that. And this is an important thing for those of us with CPTSD, because I know a couple of y'all are in the community, to try to identify the states that your limbic system goes into over time. and to try to learn to identify when you are in fight mode, when you are in flight mode. You know, fight, flight, freeze, and fawn. These are the responses, the 4 Fs. Trying to identify when you are in those states is important because you will know, well, you can't cure it, right? Like that, but knowing doesn't cure it, but knowing helps you know like when your actions are being informed by that pain rather than like your actual thoughts. And I'm trying to get better about this. And that's part of why I'm streaming today, because I've spent probably the better part of 4 months battling fight or flight. Because my triggers are really things that are innocuous to a lot of people, but like a man's voice yelling nearby, somewhere behind me, things like loud banging or deep bass noises. These things are trauma triggers for me. And so they really upset me in a lot of ways, and they'll put me into a bad mental state that mechanically I then have to navigate and figure out a way out of. And truthfully, one of the ways I can get out of that state is by being here with you guys and having something to focus on. Like biting down on a stick so that I can move forward right through the pain. And that's kind of what we're doing today. Full disclosure, that's why I'm streaming today. Every time I hear that knock come through the wall, immediately my knee-jerk reaction is someone is knocking on your door to yell at you because you are being too loud. That's the process going through my head. And it's not. It's a guy working on the next door apartment, like hammering a wood frame. He doesn't know I'm here. He probably can't even hear me. But that's the trauma speaking, and that's how that works. So, hi, Printers. Hello. Hello. I love you too. Printers knows. Printers is we're people who've had conversations about this before. So that's I just wanted to clarify. You know, that's why we're here, and that's the discussion on mental health. And I think if you are somebody who deals with CPTSD, you're very valid. You're very valid, and don't be hard on yourself. Just work on learning when you're in those states, and you'll be better able to handle it. Well, if you're having a good day, Printers, hello, welcome. I'm doing Gorilla Stream today. Do you got any bananas? Oh, cool. Over you in the bath bomb slimes. I don't know what that means. But yeah. So, I think that's pretty much the vibes today. A little mental health check-in, a little bit of hydration, a little bit of streaming on an off day to show off some Dead by Daylight, which I'm really excited about because they updated Dead by Daylight. 8.1 came out, and they added 2 things. Primarily like 2 things I'm concerned with. They added a bunch of stuff. Number 1, they reworked the night to have the mechanics that are similar to Vecna. I don't know if you guys know this. But you want to switch over so I can talk about it? I want to go over the patch notes with y'all. You want to see? I think we've chatted for a while, so we've chatted for 40 minutes. It is a weird day today. Hesper chats for half an hour and then gets the game. Oh my god, bastards, I'm so excited. That's coming next month. That's next month. We're going to see the reveal. I'm really excited about Dracula Castlevania. Oh, okay, wait, we'll switch over after the song. Glad another person has similar experiences like me. You never self-diagnosed yourself, but you also have an aversion to bass sounds and never connected it to CPTSD.
30 Kofi donation from the Plustan. I send you dark eldritch tidings from the Void Sea. Also cash. For cash lane.
Batongan, thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. That's really sweet of you. Is there anything you want me to spend that on in particular? Is there something you wanted me to get? Because that's really kind of you. If not, that's just gonna go in the bank to cover expenses, but thank you so much. That's really sweet. Thank you for the support. So Fauna, so yeah, CPTSD specifically, it's difficult to say because self-diagnosis is difficult. But at the end of the day, you kind of are guided to a self-diagnosis by a therapist because they're talking about like, how does this make you feel? And you say, this is how I feel. And they're like, okay, that sounds like this. And you go, okay, cool. And you kind of come to a consensus with your therapist on what the diagnosis is. And that's sort of how it works. As long as you're honest with yourself, you will get there. And truly, there's a video on YouTube and I want to share it with y'all. Let me see if I can find it. Let me just... There's a video I want to link to you real quick, Fauna, while we're talking about mental health. And I'll see if I can find it. See if I can find this video. It's not this one. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna... There's so many videos that are so similar to it. I'm just gonna search in the Discord I posted it in. No. From... Oh, I can't do from Hesper. Okay, let's see. There's the video on betrayal trauma. That's a good one, but that's not the one. Here we go. Vasovagal theory, or polyvagal theory. Here we go. This is the video. I want you, this is your homework, Fauna, to watch this video and decide what you think. So fair warning, this video that I've just linked in chat is a little bit of a heavy watch, but if you're concerned that you are dealing with fight or flight, watch that video.
The Paxton Fairy makes a demand. Believe in the kobold.
I do, Clickflint. I do. Deeply and truly. I don't believe in the world around me. I don't believe in all the people around me. And I don't believe in a lot of the promises that have been made over the years. But I believe in myself. And that's why I'm here today. It's empowerment, baby. Whatever you need or want, Kobold discretionary funds. Thank you so much for talking. That's really sweet of you. I love Kobold discretionary funds. I like to eat them. Sometimes I'll go to an ATM and I'll just take the money out and just scrump it. But often I will use it to buy things like ice cream for myself. And egg. I frequently use your money to buy egg, by the way. Because I like eggs. I didn't know I liked eggs until I became a kobold. I mean, I've always been a kobold, obviously. I was born as a kobold. I hatched as a kobold. But if I hadn't always been, maybe I learned about eggs from being a kobold streamer. And like, wow, I really like these, actually. So I buy a lot of eggs. We buy eggs every time we grocery shop. Half and half ice cream with money on top. Ooh, no, that's ritzy. That's ritzy. Get money. Money on my mother yarkin mind. You've been dealing with mental health issues since you were 4 years old, but learned to deal with it so far. It's one of those things. I can't say exactly I know what you're going through, but I can say I'll expose a little bit here. Maybe we'll connect over this. I also have been in therapy and studies and science. Like, I'm published in a scientific study or two, dealing with mental health issues since I knew how to talk. My earliest memories are of being investigated. And I remember there was a group that they called themselves the Child Study Team when I was like 8. And I remember this. And I had a head injury when I was very young, so like maybe that was part of it. I had all kinds of MRIs and CAT scans and a lot of stuff.
Believe in the kobold has been lifted. The Paxton Fairy is satisfied.
Hell yeah! But yeah, mental health is a constant battle that differs for everyone. You don't have to declare your mental health illnesses to me specifically to be valid here, and I want you to know that. But it's a thing that maybe you'll find relatable, is that I've been studied and pressed and prodded. I was diagnosed autistic when I was like 10 or 11, and my parents fired the therapist and got a new one. So like, I mean, it is what it is, right? But yeah, so that's pretty much it. Ice cream with gold foil, incoming hot new product idea. That's not new at all. You know what I love? I'm gonna segue off of this, like segueing, like shifting gears without a clutch, right? There's a restaurant chain called Chi-Chi's that still technically exists, but there was one near me when I was growing up, and they had a dish that was called fried ice cream. So they were like a Tex-Mex place, right? Like a family restaurant where you sit down, kind of like a Denny's or like a Fuddruckers, but they were like Tex-Mex themed, and you could get fried ice cream as a dessert. And what this was they would take a ball of like flash frozen ice cream. They would batter it up and plunk it in the fryer for like 40 seconds just to crisp up the outside, which would be enough to unfreeze the ice cream, but keep it solid as ice cream mode. And they would slather it with like chocolate sauce, and they would serve it on top of like a flat deep fried tortilla, like slathered in cinnamon and sugar. This was my favorite thing as a kid, and you can't get it anymore. As I understand it, there's like a few locations where you can, and it's really hard to make and a little dangerous to make because the putting something frozen in the fryer is a really good way to get a grease explosion. But like, it was my favorite thing to eat as a kid. And at one point they released like a special Chi-Chi's flavor of ice cream, and it was fried ice cream flavor, and it was just the same. It was really good. But Mana, you remember it? My God, what a vibe. What a vibe. What an absolute vibe. Thanks for sharing the vid. You did read a great book about CPTSD that really resonated with you. Are we talking about The Body Keeps the Score? Because that's like #1 recommended reading on it. You know, I'm a fight type. I'm 100% a fight type. Well, that's true. I'm a fight or freeze. That's kind of my two dominant responses. Yeah, Chi-Chi, Cheshire. It's 100%. It was called Chi-Chi's. And yeah, they had an E. coli scare. You remember when like a restaurant having an E. coli scare was enough to shut them down? Do you remember those days? Before the Republicans deregulated everything? One person got E. coli at this restaurant, shut the whole chain down nationally. Crazy. You got your fried ice cream from Anita's. What's Anita's? You haven't heard Chi-Chi's in forever? What a memory, right, Skip? Now, let me tell you, because Chi-Chi's historically would have like arcade games in the front too, to be like, gather like little quarters and like while people were waiting for their tables. There was one near me that had like an Avengers side-scrolling arcade game where the camera would zoom in and out, and I thought it was really cool as a kid. And that was my first exposure to the Avengers, incidentally. But that was like a childhood memory of mine. Good news, Chevron deference no longer exists, so regulators can do even less. I know. Listen, you know who's had it too hard for too long? Regulators. We should give them vacations. Oh, yark! I'm a fight type. Sounds like a Billie Eilish parody waiting to happen. I'm the fight type. Duh. Yeah. Cece's? No, it's Chi-Chi's. It's truly Chichi. Like, truly it is. It was a Tex-Mex place. The Avengers with Hawkeye and Vision in it. I think that's the one, Fitzhagen, but I was very young. So I just remember the camera zoomed in and out, and I thought it was really cool. Anita's is a New Mexican-based Texas Mexican. Ah, yes, the Texas Mexican chain. Ah, yes, I too enjoy a burrito once in a while. I'm trying to think of other abbreviations that I can make the joke about where you say the full thing instead of the abbreviation. Like instead of OPSEC, you say operational security, right? Texas Mexican. Reminds me of the Nintendo 64s they'd have in dentist offices. Yeah, or McDonald's. McDonald's have N64s too, those little N64 kiosks that are always broken. They had Smash Brothers in the one that I went to. Those are different places. Yeah, Cece's is a pizza buffet. And Cece's is good, I like Cece's, but it's different. There was a place, let me find it.
I would desire your finest Texas Mexas food.
Exactly. Chi-Chi's restaurant. Google. I'll show you. Chi-Chi's can either refer to a defunct Mexican food restaurant chain founded in the United States in 1976, which continued in Europe only as a single restaurant after the North American owner declared bankruptcy and folded in 2004, or to its namesake brand of Mexican food grocery products produced and marketed when the original North American restaurant chain owner sold the rights to use its name on said products in 1987. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, new friend. Here's the logo. Let me save this image. Chi-Chi's, the Mexican restaurant chain. They're defunct. They're bankrupt. They sold the logo off apparently in 2004, which is crazy. I thought they were around later than that. They were a Mexican restaurant, more or less. And they always had these really, really obnoxiously themed. It was a theme restaurant, kinda. Like, look, it's the Alamo, but you can eat fried ice cream at it. Isn't that great? You remember the Alamo? You remember playing a greasy arcade game in the front and then eating bad quesadilla for an hour, and then a bunch of Mexicans died. And remember Chi-Chi's, gamers? So how Moo Have cardboard is used at Cece's. How Moo Have cardboard is used at Cece's. I'm trying, Iron Bite. I'm trying, buddy. I'm doing my best. Why did they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food? There's still a brand of salsa and Mexican food prep. It's true. It's true. It's kind of like Amy's or Boss Darkid, where they started as a restaurant but became much more popular for frozen food. Yeah, it's true. Boss Darkid's cornbread was that and the pot pies were like the good stuff. Hello, welcome in. Thank you, new follower. It's nice to have you. My name is Hesper. Welcome to the workshop. I'm a kobold. I'm a little critter, and I'm gonna play some Dead by Daylight today once we get done chatting. But I like to start every stream off with a chat. Slyman, I told you to go to your room, buddy. Hey, thank you for the follow, Skip. Welcome in. Ooh, I like this one. The gummy ship theme. And let me give you guys the playlist, by the way, for the music we're currently listening to, which is Bulby on YouTube. I don't have a credit in my About section because I like to shout him out manually, because Bulby's music is great, and I will endorse it firmly. Bulby's like, credit me in your videos if you use my music. And I'm like, okay, I will. Here's me crediting you in my video. I will shout you out until the day I die. Bulby's a genius. It's a YouTube artist who creates like demakes and remakes and reimaginings of video game music. And here's the 8-bit remix and the Konami VR6 of the Kingdom Hearts Gummy Ship theme, which I think is just genius. Because it's like a shooter, it's a space shooter, so picking the Konami VR6 chip is like very much like, you know, Gradius. It's the most famous 8-bit shooter. It's very good. I think Gradius used the VRC6, right? That makes sense. Your mom used to get that stuff. She couldn't cook often. I get that stuff too. The Chi-Chi's brand that's on stuff, it's not like related to the restaurants at all. They just sold the name off apparently. But if out hot eat the food, why sweat the hot air in the cold to outed hot food? And does anyone else smell toast? Always, perpetually, ever since COVID. Long COVID, baby. You know who else is a genius? My mom! That's right, Patagon. Good job. So, I suppose that's pretty much the vibes of today, right? I think that's pretty much what's going on here. You meant Boston Market? Oh, Bostarket. I call it Bostarket because the O-N-M letters were out on mine for like 6 years. So me and the people who used to go there would just read the letters that were lit up and it was Bostarket. So if you're talking about it, call it Bostarket and we'll know it's you. You know, if we ever meet in real space, be like, I suspect this person I've met is Hesper. And then you lean up to me and be like, the cornbread at Bostarket is delicious. And I'll be like, yes, how much of cardboard do at Cece's? And then we'll know that it's like, we met on Twitch. Just like Awful House. I mean, Awful House is different. You could call that a bunch of things for different reasons, right?
The Yoshis are in the cave.
The Yoshis are in the cave. The Yoshis are in the cave? And then you throw the cave down on the floor. You just gotta say your vibe is so sweet. Nice, thank you, Skip. I look forward to killing a bunch of teenagers and proving you wrong. We're gonna play Dead by Daylight today, although I do play it a special way. I play Dead by Daylight a weird way, especially when I'm streaming it. But I think what I'm gonna do is, because we've been live for close to an hour, once we get past that 1 hour mark, I wanna make sure to run some commercials before we switch over to Dead by Daylight to kill pre-rolls for people. But I wanna show off the new content. So let's show the new content stuff first, and then we'll do some commercials before we start play, I think is the vibe. So let me, we'll keep this music going real quiet just for the time being. And I think what we can do is this, and then this. You know what? I think the music is gonna distract. I think we gotta go with Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight, gamers! I'm gonna change the category. Let me just, it's not gonna make noise while I'm tabbed out. Dead by Daylight. Do-do-do-do. Hello, Bagel. Hello. You'll just yark at whoever you think might be me. Yeah, that's true. You can only vocalize in 4-letter words. That's true, Bagel. So we'll be like, sup, pal. Yark. I like Tran. And then Bagel just, listen, is a 4-letter word if you just use 4 A's. What if we yip at you? No, that's so dangerous, Corgid. Also, hi, Corgid. Hello, welcome in. I saw you were in the chat. I didn't see what you said. I'm so sorry I missed it. Pal is not 4. Oh, that's true. Pals?
Is the opposite of Dead by Daylight alive on Moonlight?
Yes. Yes, and that's the song from Final Fantasy XIV. Spoilers. So, they added Vecna to Dead by Daylight, and as you can see, I have Prestige level 7 on Vecna. I have played a lot of this guy. This is my main. He is Vecna the Lich from D&D. This is not Vecna from Stranger Things, which you might have expected because we got Demogorgon from Stranger Things. We got Vecna D&D. Oh God, I'm sweating so crazy. Yep. You were correct, Nestor. And so one of the things they changed about this, in addition to adding a new character and reworking the Knight's kit entirely to be more like Vecna, where you can Because the knight previously had like a cyclical move where you summoned like an ally to do a patrol, but it was like a different ally in sequence and you had to memorize the sequence. Vecna came in and you had the ability to pick from 4 spells that you could use at any time. And you just do that. You can just pick which spell you want to use at any time. And so they updated the knight to work like that, where you can pick which person to summon. And they changed up, they did a bunch of balancing stuff. So Trail of Torment, my favorite perk, truly my favorite perk out of all of the perks in Dead by Daylight. This is a Pyramid Head perk from the Executioner. It's my favorite perk. For those who don't know, if you're new to horror gaming or new to Dead by Daylight, the vibes of Dead by Daylight are 1 person is the killer, 4 people are the survivors. The survivors have to go around the map and dodge the killer and evade the killer and hide from him while they activate up to 5 of the 7 generators that are scattered throughout the map. It's procedurally generated. It's different every time. But there's going to be 7 generators. They have to activate 5 of them, make it to one of the exit gates, and escape the trial. Once the generators are powered, the exit gate is powered, and they can spend some time opening it. They pull the lever and hold it long enough. The gate opens. They can run out. The killer's job is to grab the survivors and stick them on these sacrificial meat hooks hanging throughout the map, right? And once you hook somebody 3 times, they're dead and out of the trial and they can no longer participate. So the killer wins if they get at least 3 of the survivors. The survivors win if at least 2 people escape. And so the vibes here are, stealth is a huge mechanic in this game. And this is what I was going to say about the polygonal Lara Croft, is that would be a death sentence for a survivor. Because a lot of this game is visual. Like actually physically seeing the survivors with your eyes, like in the map. So characters who have skins that blend better, like camouflage skins, like Bill Overbeck from Left 4 Dead is in this game and he has camouflage. It's rough to track him down if he's a good hider, but he's physically large, so you can kind of see. But a character like Lara Croft, if you were polygonal and brightly colored, it would be a death sentence. The killer could see you a mile away. So like, I don't know if they could, but she does have an outfit that kind of, I think, is a death sentence anyway, and I kind of want to get it. If I go to Survivor here, and we pull up Lara, actually, let's just go to the store. Let's go to the store. I'll just show you in the store. Lara Croft, baby. They added her in the most recent update. I currently own her. And you can see she's got a big hole in her gut from a metal pipe. This is Lara Croft from the remake. This is new Lara, and she looks great. She looks awesome, and I love her. Customizations. She has, number 1, a cool skull as she, like, I guess adapts to the rift, to being in the rift. She has a whole set for this, actually. It's got, like, hide armor and stuff. She's got her retro vibes. Can I not, like... I guess I have to equip them one at a time. Where is it? Where's her... Does she not have a... I guess she doesn't have her shorts. I actually didn't realize that until just now. But yeah, this bright color in Dead by Daylight, this is like, look at me. But sometimes if you're a survivor who's really good at fighting back against the killer, like, you'd want to be seen so that your friends are not. And I think that's a really good team play strat. But like, it's real bright, gamers. Still don't know how folks managed to be at the first Tomb Raider. That was still so hard back. Oh, to beat the first Tomb Raider. Yeah, your phone was like, be at? I was like, what do you mean be? Like, physically there? It was really hard, Skip, especially with the controls the way they were, because we didn't have like twin stick controls. You used the arrow keys to move in that game. But yeah, so I don't know what her perks are yet, and I want to give her a try while we're streaming today, but I want to talk about instead my man, because there's a new survivor out. There's a new survivor out, which means playing as killer is going to get me a bunch of bonus blood points because they need more killers in the queue. And here he is, straight from D&D. So this perk, Trail of Torment, right? Basically, as the killer, you go around the map chasing down the survivors, right? And if they stop working on a generator, you can take a moment as a killer, spend a couple seconds harming one of the generators, damaging one of the generators they've been working on. And this causes it to start regressing and breaking down, and the survivors have to get back on it to fix it and maintain their progress, or they lose all the progress they just spent, right? And so Trail of Torment means anytime I kick a generator, I become stealth mode, which means they can't see any of the indicators that the killer is approaching. Normally you get a thing called the terror radius, where they can hear a heartbeat getting faster and faster, and some spooky music starting to play louder and louder to know how close they are to the killer, even if they can't see your direction. they'll know when you're approaching. And you have a thing called the red stain, which is like a little cone that appears on the ground in front of you and like shines forward like a little red light that shows your field of view on the ground for the survivors, because the killer has to play in first person. And so as the survivor, you can sneak around like behind the killer. But so Trail of Torment hides both of those things. It disables the terror radius and hides my red stain. And obviously I'm a killer who very closely matches the color of the background. And if I'm around a wall, forget it. So I have some perks that give me information on where the survivors are. And I stealth mode every time I kick a gen. It used to be that I could only do it once a minute, and then the perk would last until they started working on the generator again. Now it can trigger every 30 seconds. They halved the cooldown of what was already an incredibly powerful perk. And I don't know why they did it, but I'm not complaining because it's my favorite perk. This ability is basically Vecna jump scare, 100% correct. 100% correct.
To conquer.
A standard D&D character? What manner of technical wonder is this? Yeah, no, Vecna just kicks it. He doesn't care. It's another plane to conquer for him. There's also a skin for Vecna where if I go to, where's my, I forget. Why am I, oh yeah, there we go. There's also Vecna as he has attacked the City of Doors, right? There's like Ascendant Vecna Ascendant, which I think is pretty cool. But I've got the bloody one because I've besieged him so many times. Normally he looks more like this, and he's a little cleaner than that. He knows how to take a bath. But, and I think that's kind of cool. I think it's a cool vibe. I think he looks very much like the Netherese vibes from Baldur's Gate 3, which is very cool. But no, he's my lich buddy, and he's got to be bloody because I earned it. I worked real hard. But yeah, so I think what I want to do is I want to run some commercials before we get into gameplay. And then we'll do some gameplay. But we've been live for a little over an hour, so I want to kill those pre-rolls again, and I want to get some water, and I want to do a stretch. Because it is an off stream for me. It's a guerrilla stream. I don't normally stream today. So I want to make sure to not push my body too hard, so I'm going to do a little stretch. A little stretchy stretch, and I recommend you do the same. If we have any mods in the chat, it would be super cool to run some clips. I would very much appreciate that if that is an option. And then we will be right back, gamers. I'll see you in a sec.
Sorry. Hey, Magic Spoon, don't stop working with me just because I brought up Aaron Carter dying, please.
Poncho, what the hell?
I love Magic Spoon.
The city has found its new hero. His name is Jack. This is his story. In Lego City, the constructors are busy building the city even.
Holy sh!
I found the goo boob. The blade and the goo boo's back. The goo boo.
Your boob.
Okay, here's the blade. It's in the goo boo back. The blade, the goo boo boo.
Yarking is based. I'm yarked and yip pilled. I'm scale. I don't want to do this joke anymore. I don't like this joke.
Galileo, Figaro. Magnifico. I'm just a dwaggy, nobody loves me. He's just a wizard from a poor family. Spare him his life from this Twitch atrocity.
Twitch.tv was right there, Ryusei! It was right there!
So...
I mean, have you seen me? I do be a little, I'm not exactly as flat as a V-roid. Wow.
As flat as a V-roid.
You got me a dumpy.
What an incredible vibe. As flat as a V-roid.
Fun fact, when Tokidoki was making my model, I had to request.
He's my model, bro. Oh, it's Scott. Hey, Scott. Do you guys know there's a VRM fighting game where you can fight V-roids against each other? Let's keep clips going until the commercial break is over, at least. I realize I'm hitting a little bit too high energy, so I might want to kind of bring it down a little. Because my body is, like, starting to reject the stream. I'm sweating like crazy.
The odds of a random Hesper event are always low, but never zero.
Always low, but never zero. Just like the odds of being killed by a cow. It's low, but never zero. Mooney, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate your support, Mooney. You've been really cool. That's 17. That's like a year and a half. It's crazy. Scott, are you gonna lose on your own stream? Yep. Yep. Good job, Scott. All right, let's stop clips.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. We got Umi.
Please, 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 please.
I just want to see. I want to see what Umi does.
We gotta do it. We gotta do it to him.
Oh no! No!
Oh god.
Whoa, Margaret's got like 1 hit point left.
Are you okay?
If you guys haven't followed Oceanax on Twitch, you should. All right. So here we go, gamers. Dead by Daylight. Let me share with you one of my favorite competitive games, because I've played like League of Legends, I played Quake. I grew up in the Quake era, so like Quake 3 Arena. I was never very good at it, but I played a ton of it. I played Descent competitively for a little bit when I was like 16. I went online via like our early, like the earliest days of cable. Descent 3 was out, and I had like one of those stupid shark fin cable modems. I went on and I played Descent 3. I won like a $50 gift card in a tournament one time. That was my competitive gaming, right? But Dead by Daylight is technically a competitive game, but I don't play it competitively. And if you're new to the game, you may understand that the killer's job is to kill the survivors. I say to this, Pasha! Pasha, I say to this. It is the killer's job to chase the survivors down and give them a good scare, and then let them all go, having hooked all of them twice, gotten all of them to the brink of death, perfectly like an artisanal wine, like an artisanal dinner, perfectly cooked, every survivor, and then you let them go. Because you don't really lose any blood points if you do that. You get pretty much full blood points for the match, but the survivors lose a ton if they die. Like they'll go from getting 30,000 for the match to 10,000 for the match. But if you let them go at 2 hooks, you lose very little and they gain very much. And so generally with Dead by Daylight, that's how I play. That's my strategy. And it's a little bit of a challenge run because normally speaking in competitive levels with Dead by Daylight, you would want to like the ideal is to tunnel one survivor out of the game quickly to get a 3v1 instead of a 4v1 because that gives you an advantage as the killer. That's kind of been the meta for a long time. But I think that's not fun for the survivor who gets tunneled out. I think that sucks to play, especially in solo queue, because solo queue is hell in this game. And a lot of killers are really sweaty. A lot of killers are playing meta, and all of them have the same perks, and the survivors who have been queuing for hours and hours have encountered so many awful killers in a row, right? So I like to be the little break. I like to be a little break for them. So that's how I play. So last season I decided to play a little bit of Vecna actually kind of competitively. I want to say 35 games as Vecna, and I didn't lose one. Because the other advantage to letting the survivors go is the game counts it as a loss for my MMR, my matchmaking rating. And so it matches me against worse players. And so it keeps my games really easy if I play like this, which is nice. It's nice low stress. Killer MMR is determined per killer, so I can go on Pyramid Head and be sweaty all I want. And I can keep Vecna as like a sanctuary, right? But I tried really hard last season with Vecna just to see off stream. But so that's kind of the vibes. They also added a D&D character to the survivors when they added Vecna. And that's Astri. Astri right here. Astri Yazar and Bearmar is a gender swap, like male human as opposed to like the female elf character. But Astri has a perk where you can do bardic inspiration for a fellow survivor, and you can sit there playing a little jingle on a lute. And if you play it long enough, like as long as you're playing the other survivors around you have a bonus to their action speed, right? To fixing gens and stuff. Their skill checks give more progress. If you finish the song, it becomes a buff that lasts for like 90 seconds on everybody in the radius, which is huge. It's huge. But you can go around and do a little bardic inspiration, which is great. And it's not like a 1% increase to skill checks. It's skill checks give an additional, like, if you roll a 20 on your bardic performance, every skill check a survivor hits completes 3% of the gen. So if you're doing this with 4 people working on a gen and 4 people get skill checks, that's like a 12% increase just for a simple skill check, which is insane. It's a huge increase. But so I play killer, and so you won't see much of this on my channel. But let us instead serve the entity and be a nasty little gremlin. So I'm running 4 perks. I'm running Iron Maiden, which is not a meta perk on Vecna at all, but it's not one that people will expect me to run, and so it gives me a little bit of extra information, because I'm not great at tracking the survivors visually, because I have a little bit of a visual impairment. And so if they hide, sometimes I just don't see them, and everybody watching the stream will be like, Hesper, they're right there! I won't see them. So Iron Maiden means if they hide in a locker, which is the safest place for them to hide, right? Especially because I'm on a character who checks lockers very slowly. Like, because I don't really run the locker perks that speed up locker checking. Like, I'm not like Huntress or anything. When people go into lockers, they exit the lockers from hiding, and they'll scream and become exposed, and I can down them in one hit. And it's really handy for me because they don't expect it on Vecna. I have Weave attunement, which is a Faerun thing, and I guess Vecna can be attuned to the Weave. It's fine. He travels the realms, but he's technically from Greyhawk. This one is cool because survivors also don't expect this one because it's really not meta. When they finish using an item, it drops to the ground rather than getting to keep the depleted item on them. And they should know, like high tier survivors will know, oh shit, that this person has Weave attunement, because that's the only perk that works that way. But most of them don't at my tier of play. And what this means is that little dropped item and dropped items in general become like a beacon for me that I can see through walls. I get wall hacks on them as long as they're near a dropped item. And that's just true, period. Anywhere on the map, which is huge information at low tier play. I run Nowhere to Hide, which couples up with my Trail of Torment that I was talking about before, where if I damage a generator, I become stealthy.
You know what they say about bad D&D canon? 2 barons don't make a right.
Truly, Slyman, truly. Nowhere to Hide reveals all the survivors who are hiding near the generator when I kick the generator. So I hide all of my killer perks that they use, or all of my killer features like my Red Stain and my Terror Radius that the survivors use to know my location. And I go full stealth so they can't see my aura. And then I reveal them near the generator. So if they're hiding near the gen, I get to chase them down really easily. And then I bring Cake. I bring the Screech Cobbler, which means everybody gets bonus blood points because that's how we play. So let's queue up. Let's see how fast this is, because everybody's playing Lara Croft today, I'm sure. And then we'll play Dead by Daylight for a couple hours. I don't know. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We'll do it. We'll do it. It'll be fun. Get some D&D vibes. Welcome back, Mooney. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good one. I'm gonna have a little sippy sip. Yum. Good stuff. Actually, I'm surprised the queue is taking this long. Frankly. Oh, there it is. Okay. Had to go like right after I sent the sub message. Thank you so much, Mooney, for the sub. I really appreciate it. You are... Okay. We might have what's called a SWIF. Survive with Friends. We've got a good variety. They've got a med kit, a toolbox, and a flashlight. There are 4 Fung Mins, and one of them has a TTV active on their username. So one of these people is streaming right now, probably. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. This might be what I get for playing competitively last season. It might be giving me some rough matchmaking. So I may miss chat while we're playing because I've got to pay attention to the gameplay. But if I miss something that you say in chat, go ahead and say it again. I will definitely pick it up. But here we go. I'm getting suited up. It's rough to play something competitive when people are watching. All right, relax. Relax, Hesper. You've done this a billion times. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, here we go. Summer been hitting hard. That's how it's been going. I get you. I get you. It's really hot where I'm at right now. And I'm streaming in a little 6x6x7 cube covered in soundproofing. So like, I have an air conditioner in here with me. Sanctum of okay. We got Yamoka. Good stuff. This is the, what's her name? The Wraith.
Here it is.
Also, you may notice that the Lich is voiced by Matthew Mercer, which I think is kind of cool. That's like a dream roll. Also, treasure chest. Some of the Liches. Oh, you did. There it is. That's my locker perk activating. Okay, somebody's up top. Somebody's up top. Let's fly up there. Let's get the drop on him. Oh, there's somebody down there too. You already injured? What? Are you really no mither? All right. I gotta turn off this light. It's hard to see. There we go. All right. And now we begin the counting. 1,000, which means that I will say a number sometimes, which is how I keep track of how many times I've hooked each person. Really bad luck. Actually, really bad luck for you, Fung. Oh, she happened to be in the way of my dispelling sphere and it revealed her. God. And somebody else is here too. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. We've got some wiggle perks, haven't we? We've got some wiggle perks. Is this the Dreamworld guy? This is Vecna. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? I'll bonk you, that's fine. Nah, I don't like... Don't you teabag me! What did you think was gonna happen? Wait, why can't I kick this gen? Rude. Intensely rude. All right. Okay, 1,100. Oh, I see the trans flag on you. Yay! That Funk's got a trans flag. Okay. Let's see what happens. They were working on this one. They're not anymore. Oh, maybe they weren't. Let's pop over this side of the map here. Possibly homophobic. I mean, maybe. It is Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight has got a huge queer community. I learned from this game, actually, that horror and queer community has like a huge crossover. Turns out if you're a societal outlier, you tend to like societal outlier things because we tend to all get lumped together. Okay, it was 1,100, I think was my count. There she is. She's the one who got away. Ah, my one that got away. Let's see if I can. So she can crouch under that really easily, and everybody knows you can crouch under that really easily. But it doesn't matter because it slows them down a little bit. Okay, 1,100. I just gotta keep track because these are good survivors. You went to go spy. Well, don't tell me anything, Em, about them. But we want to be fair. But you know, if they're streaming, like, I don't know, if they're cool, maybe drop them a follow. So they reduced the cooldown on my Trail of Torment to 30 seconds. Oh, actually. Trail of Torment, baby. She couldn't see me coming. So 11:10, I think, is where we're at. I didn't count. And this is 12:10.
Only a little longer.
12:10. Anybody working on this? No? Oh, they got a different one. They got that one. I see you. I see you. You're the one I need to get. Oh, she didn't crouch. Let's see. Anybody got the pallets done? Let's see if I can coax out a pallet save. Nope. No dice. Okay. 12:10. She's saved. Good. Oh, and they're right near me. 12:11. They're down here. Yeah, I got an achievement. Let's go. What? No shack pallet? Really? Okay, 12:11? Yeah, 12:11 is where we're at. Oh no, I don't want to kill you. You see, that's the thing about Trail of Torment, about stealth in general, is it removes their ability to gauge where you are. Normally the red stain gives them a pretty clear indication of when you're like circling around a corner or something. But they don't have that. So timing the dodges on things like my lunges is just really hard. You're just a nosy Nancy. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we love it. 12:12. Okay, the hard person has 2 hooks on them. That's good. That's a win for me. They're definitely a good... this TTVer is a very good player. I have the advantage of having like kind of uncommon perk loadout, and they don't really know what to expect. But once they get used to it... So 12:12. Oh, I knew I saw a blood trail. Aw, boo, boo! Didn't get him. Which way'd you go? This way? Just hit that. Fake the window. Are you holding W? No, you're not. Okay. Oh no! No, I don't want to kill you! I'm really hoping to get this TTV off the hook. She's about to die on hook. Don't let her die! I'll kill you if you let her die! No, they let her die on hook! Okay, well, gamers, they let their friend die on hook. That's the turning point. Okay, so 12:13. I don't love that, actually. I really don't love that. You gotta team play correctly. Are you the one who teabagged me? I don't know if you are. There we go. Follow the scratch marks. Oh, no way. What terrible luck. Oh, you got stuck in a mimic. Okay, I'll come finish you off in a minute. 12:13. Oh, that should not have hit. I'm so sorry. I genuinely feel bad about that. That was BS. That really shouldn't have hit. The contrast of pastel color kobold and horror game. That's the vibes, baby. 12:23. Oh, nice attempt on the flashy save. But you didn't get your friend off the hook. You should have. Mage hand. Mage hand is so fun. All right. Kobold was not, in fact, sorry. I kind of am. Normally when I play this game, EcoBon, also hi Eco, welcome in. Normally when I play this game, I try not to kill anybody, but they let their friend die on the hook, and I think that deserves a little bit of karma. Also, just because it's fun. I don't know. One of them's dead, so why not? Kill them, Kobold. Are you the devil on my shoulder, Nary? Are you the devil? Listen. Oh, my hand is doing some stuff. I'm so sorry. Let me actually let me stack a thing on my desk here. Maybe that'll stop it. They reduced my cooldown on Trail of Torment to 30 seconds. And there's a bug on this gen. I can only kick it from one side. They reduced my Trail of Torment cooldown to 30 seconds, which is frankly insane mode. I am actually sorry. I don't know. This isn't how I normally play, but I don't know. It feels. Oh, I see. Where are you? I hear you. There you are. There you are. See, she knew to turn because she could see my red stain. There we go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, hun. I gotta do it. I gotta do it to it. Who is the devil on Vecna's shoulder? I don't know. Like, I'd say the angel was Cass, but that doesn't really, he was a vampire, so like. Okay. Nope. Let's see. There you are. Hey, what's up? Okay. Are you being chill? All right, well, let's. You wanted me to chase you, so I'll chase you. I feel bad because one of them had the trans flag and I wanted to keep that alive, you know? But they let their friend die on the hook and I have to take an opinion on that. Boop. Okay. Okay, GG. They were good. These were really skilled survivors. I really enjoyed this game. They really made me work for it. And now the hatch will spawn, for those who don't know, when there's one survivor remaining, a hatch opens up somewhere in the map, on the ground, that can be used to escape for a single survivor instantaneously. Oh God. Do I leave it? Do I let her go? They were cool. These were cool survivors. I think I leave it. Yeah, it's okay. You can go. Go on. No. Come back. Use the hatch. All right, I'm gonna give it to her. Yeah. Lady, please use the hatch. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, please. They did good. These guys played really well. Orcus is the god of undeath, actually. That's true. I had fun. GGWP gamers. I scored 94k blood points for this. Strong match for me. But you see, okay, so this is why I normally try to keep the survivors alive, right? But the one that they let die on hook only got 8,000 blood points for this match, which sucks. That sucks for them. That's not fun. They played well. They did a really good job. They deserved to get more blood points in that. So the other survivors kind of punished them for no reason. So you gotta get your friends. And there's this mentality in competitive players of gens before friends, and you can't do that stuff. That's bad team play. You got a team player. The Fengman who got out, you see she got 25k. So survivors don't get the same amount of blood points. They can. I think it comes faster on killer unless you're like a really good survivor. But like the ones who die get a lot less, and you're very likely to die. On average, they said, I think Behavior said that their goal for deaths in a match is that 2 survivors will die, and that's the average they're aiming for. So which means you've got a 50-50 chance of just basically not getting blood points for the game that you play as Survivor. Especially if you're like a solo queue, because solo queue is hell, and that's probably what that poor TTV was dealing with. I have great sympathy for getting left to die on hook. It sucks. It's especially when the killer is, and I'm not like tooting my own horn here, I lose on purpose. I think probably I would rank higher than the MMR system is putting me. So like, especially against the killer who is like, got a lot of hours in the game, I feel like maybe it's unfair to get left alone. I don't know. I wish they had helped each other out. That's what I'm saying. You love my whole vibe? I'm the coolest kobold around. Thank you, Eco. I appreciate that. Sweet of you. I know a lot of really cool kobolds though. Check out Bucket, check out Sprig, check out Jade, check out there's probably like 3 kobolds in my chat right now. All right, let's see. What do we got? We got Nicolas Cage as Just in Time 7501 Wow, look at that Bucket lamp. My friend Bucket, who I play D&D with. Bucket's cool as hell. They're they've got kind of big NB Kobold vibes. They rule. They're awesome, and I like them a lot. Nicolas Cage is in this game, in case you didn't know, and he plays Nicolas Cage as Nicolas Cage. He's the actor Nicolas Cage, but we do have a Lara Croft in this match, which is exciting. And also we have the lesbian girlfriends. We have Michaela and Sable, who are canonically a couple, which is very exciting. And they're a couple of lesbian witches, which is really rad. And so we have lesbian witches, Lara Croft, and Nicolas Cage, which sounds like a really fun summer movie to me. I didn't know there were more kobolds. I thought you were the only one. I'm not 100% sure. Browsing the kobold tag on Twitch, I might be the kobold with the most CCVs on average, but I think me and Sprig are kind of competitive for that. I think there are a lot of kobolds on Twitch. I personally, I'm in a server with like 80 kobold streamers. So like, there's a lot of kobolds out there, and a lot of them are very cool. And that's the thing, that kobolds immediately identify kobolds. This is the thing that I learned about being a kobold, is that when we see another kobold, it's the closest a sentient biped will ever get to being a dog seeing another dog for the first time. Because you go, that's a kobold! And then you become best friends, and that's the interaction that kobolds have. I don't know, it's crazy. It really blindsided me how nice kobolds are to each other. Because we all share this, like, I don't know, vibe being creature. I actually had a rough experience. I think one of the kobolds that I know, that's a kobold. I think one of the kobolds that I know actually doesn't like me very much, but we're still nice to each other. So there's definitely a lot of kobolds out there. And as you can see, here we are in RPD. Vecna says ACAB. Hi, Michaela, that was a very unfortunate spawn for you. My spells aren't even active yet. All right, let's see. Yep, there it is. See if I can. Oh, that's Sable. That's Sable. I thought that was Michaela. That's Sable. Hi, Mr. Cage. Love your movies. You just absolutely sandbagged Nicolas Cage. Did you guys see that? Sable really said, I don't have to outrun Vecna. I just have to outrun you. My God. That was brutal. Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded, Sable. Oh, we're gonna put you on the hook for that one. Oh, Missy, you go in the timeout jar for that one. That was awesome. Anybody pallet save? Anybody? Anybody? No, okay. Yeah, no way Nicholas is sticking around for that. All right, 10. 10 is the count. All right, let's see. Let's throw some scouting at that end of the map while we check this side. 10. 10 is our number. No. Nada? I don't really like RPD. It's kind of labyrinthine. Oh, we got scratch marks. Somebody's running through here. Where'd you go? There you, oh, it's the girlfriend. She saved her girlfriend. Oh, I love it. Love prevails. Where'd she go? Ma'am? Ma'am? Where did she go? She vanished. Oh, there she is. Wait, is she in the locker? Oh, no, she crouched. That should not have hit. What BS? Wait. Okay, there she goes. Let's just mage hand this so that I can go faster. Whew. All right, they're zooming. Their gen progress is fast. All right, I'll take Nicholas. I'll take Mr. Cage. Sorry you got sandbagged by Sable. That was so good. All right. Let's pop my hook over here. Okay, 10-10 is my count. Let's throw one of them out, do a little scouting. Listening for gen sounds. Nada. And nothing there. Nobody on that gen. Okay. Which means they're not trying the main room, which means they've got to be up here. So let's us. No, I don't hear that one either. Where are they? Oh, no way. Okay, okay. I think I'm getting outplayed here, gamers. I think we might not win our challenge on this. I think your girl's getting outplayed right now. No, oh, did she go back? Yeah, she did, okay. Wait, I hear you. I hear you, generator. Okay. And you see it reveals them. Yeah? Okay. Where are you at? Where are you at? You gonna go for the pallet save? No? Okay, you're not. Okay, okay, cool. Then let's... She crawled away from the pallet. That was nice of her. All right. Murder all the people? No way! 1020. Listen, do you see the pride flags? I'm not murdering a pride flag. No way. We gotta stick together. There they are. See, they've dropped an item over there, and they don't know that I have this perk, so they're just sitting in the thing exposing their auras to me at a distance. This perk is deadly if they don't counter it. Hi, Mr. Cage. Okay, 1020, right? Wait, no, are we at 2020? Because I have four pips. I'm not gonna get Nicolas Cage. Either I lost count or Nicholas took 2 hook states in 1 hook. So I gotta be careful. I'm gonna assume it's 2020. Oh, one of them got my eye or my hand. All right, here we go. No, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna kill you. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. Yeah, okay. Hi, Lara! You're the one I want. Oh, and they got a boon totem up too. All right, yeah, this is a good squad. These guys are playing well together. I wouldn't listen, Em. If I was gonna go back in time, I would not go to 2020. Oh, that sucks. Is it lagging today? I want to say we're at 2020 on the hook count. Oh boy, I'm bad at this perk. So this perk that she has not only makes the wiggle progress, like the wiggle effect stronger, so it's harder for me to walk, but it also makes me unable to see hooks when they're close to me. And with my little bit of visual impairment, that makes it really hard for me. All right, sick. There's a hook right in front of me. I can't possibly mess this up. All right, 2021. There we go. One of them over there. 1020 could be fun. I would not. Are you kidding me? No way. Terrible, terrible. Like geopolitical landscape to warp into. Who's this? Who's this? No, I don't want to get you, Sable. I'm not. No. I'm not gonna kill you. All right. I gotta find the others. I think we're at 2021. I think I haven't hooked Michaela yet. But I have lost a little bit of track. Stealth mode! Vecna jump scare! Let's go! And then because they can normally crouch under those, but they can't if I'm on a different Z level. Okay, 2021, this is where I confirm whether my count is correct or not. Hey, Mystic, thank you so much for the sub!
EBRBRBR.
Yeah, 2121. Okay, we're back on track. We got the numbers right. Thank you, Morphe. I appreciate that. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold, and today I am not killing survivors. I'm pointedly trying not to kill. I'm going for 2 hooks. So welcome in. It's nice to have you. They got to get their friend off the hook, though. 2121, which means I got a hook. Yeah. Yes. Go get her. Go get her. Yeah, go get her. Go get her. Come on. I think they figured it out. I think they figured it out, gang. Yeah, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna hook her. 2122. which means I just got to get Michaela, who is up here. Michaela, who ran away after letting Lara unhook her. She went left, I think. Yay! If I can get her on the hook, that's it. That's it, and then we can chat a little bit. Don't let her die or else. Listen, kobolds are monsters. We're not humans. I'm a monster for a reason. All right, gamers, that's it. That's 2 hooks on everybody. We did it. Challenge accomplished. I'm just gonna vibe here for a minute. So hello, welcome in, newcomers. It's nice to see you. Dead by Daylight always brings in some interesting people. You enjoy kobolds despite not doing D&D or stuff. Listen, I'm a kobold, it's nice. Hi everybody, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I am a mid-level mage, ba-bam, and I am the poof foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. We build dungeons, it's a thing that we do. And it's nice to have you here. Kobold's got 1 snoot for snoofling, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floopers for listens, optional, and 1 big swoosher around back for tailing, and that is kobolds. But now they gotta go and they gotta do 3 gens, so we're gonna keep them company while we do. Thank you for the follow, Morphe. I appreciate that. Welcome to the workshop. It's nice to have you.
Animal Cromsy.
Animal Cromsy.
Animal Cromsy.
You can check me out usually Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 3 p.m. Eastern. But we've got some cool content coming up. A couple of things that kind of break the mold a little bit. We've got an improv night coming up in Positivity. We've got some tabletop game streams coming up, which is going to be pretty cool. But I normally stream video games, retro games. I don't normally stream on Wednesdays, and I don't normally stream competitive stuff. So it's kind of an interesting day to meet me. Is your layout with motion or with another application? I'm happy to talk about this. I actually want to switch to motion because I'm having some bugs in Vignon right now. Let's say hi to Lara. Hey Lara, what's up? I'm having some bugs in Vignon that caused me some problems, but I wrote all of this stuff in Vignon. There's a lot of stuff you can do in motion that you can't in Vignon, which I want to switch, but people who've been around the stream for a while will tell you there's like a lot going on here and a lot of moving parts to the stream. So switching it is like a weeks long task and I'd have to learn motion as well, which is difficult. I was talking to Duper actually. Duper was super nice. I chatted with him on his stream and he was like, hey Hesper, I think your stream would be really good with motion. I was like, yeah, but I gotta learn it. He's like, dude, DM me, hit me up. I'll answer your questions. Hey Mr. Cage. Hi there. Oh, he got my eye in him. Aw, look at you. I'm gonna chase him a little bit. Oh, you're injured. You can't do that when you're injured, dude. Yeah. Whack me. Get the pallet. Let's go. I want to break the pallet. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, Oz. Welcome in, dude. Nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Let's get blinded a little bit. If you ever need any help, feel free to ping me as well. You're in the motion server. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Duper's super nice. Duper's super nice. You have it in Vignon. I always forget worlds have Vignon. I use a combination of Vignon and StreamerBot actually to do my stuff. Like for example, this is a StreamerBot command. If you do ! steal, you throw a little slime at me and steal a couple rupees from me. I don't think it throws a slime if it's me, but let us splat. Yeah, we did good, gamers. Yes. Good match. That feels good. I'm happy about this. What a good vibe. What good vibe survivors too. We got a couple of pride flags. We got some super courteous survivors. Some people like pushing for the farm. Like they took a big risk to reach out to me and be like, yo, are we farming? So good stuff. Good stuff. We love them. We love to see it. But yeah, we have a whole shop system where you can spend rupees. You can use channel points to charge up your wallet, and then you can spend some rupees to throw things like snacks at me or potions at my face. GG, well played. GG, well played. Happy Gay Wrath Month. So you'll see, I didn't get the medals that I normally do if I win a game, right? Survivors. I didn't get the medals, but when it comes to the blood point calculation. Here, let's see. I got 76K for that match. So when I won, I got like 90K, right? Or like high 80s. But so I got 76K, but the survivors get so much more. And look at the pride flags. Come on, gamers. How could I not? How could I not, right? So this is how I like to play this game. I like to play this game so that everybody gets maximum blood points. That's kind of my fun. That's my joy for me. As a trans guy, it's always nice being able to support LGBT streamers. Hell yeah, Morphe! Hell yeah! We love our trans masks around here. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. I'll introduce myself more properly. Hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I am trans, pan, and polyamorous, and I am here. I'm queer, and I'm a scaly engineer. It is nice to have you. But yeah, how do you have enough rupees and channel points for 2 more VIPs? I don't know, Ironbite. You could, frankly, there's a way to pay other users your rupees. You could nominate 2 VIPs if you wanted to. Yeah, we built dungeons, you know? Okay, so, truthfully, if you want to build like a kitchen renovation, if you want to build like a breakfast nook, you want to get like a bi-level ranch style whatever, you call an architect, you know? If you want to build a 100-story high tower filled with monsters for heroes to break themselves against as they climb again and again, only to fall with a dark lord at the top who remains unchallenged. If you want to build a 1,000-layer deep dungeon with a necromantic well of souls at the bottom to fuel your cruel rise to lichdom, you call a kobold. That's what we do. I build dungeons. Have you seen Dungeon Flippers? Absolutely, I've seen Dungeon Flippers. And I'm a little threatened because I'm pretty sure, because it's Molly the Manticore, and I think the other guy is a kobold. And it's like, oh, kobolds in media? Oh no, I'm ruined. Because everybody's gonna know. If there's a better, more successful kobold than me, we can't have this. But yeah, Dungeon Flippers is great, and y'all should watch it. It's really good, it's really fun, it's a really original idea, it's really cool. Basically, they're like real estate agents who sell dungeons to people and set people up with dungeons. It's good stuff. Listen, no, if my competition was Dungeon Flippers, I would have to stop streaming. It's really good. It's really good and really creative, and the vibes are immaculate. So, the setting is Cleveland. Cleveland! Yeah, no, Cleveland is the guy, and I want to say Cleveland is a kobold because it's Motley the Manticore, and they don't explicitly say in the episode that he's a kobold, but I think it's Cleveland the kobold because of the alliteration, right? I think he's not a lizard man. I think he's a kobold. Which I just think is rad. People are figuring out about kobolds now, which is super cool. Is Vecna still bonkers crazy? They've nerfed him, Bats. They've nerfed him pretty substantially, and he's still bonkers crazy, yeah. But more than that, Bats, look at Trail of Torment now. Trail of Torment doesn't have a 60-second cooldown now. It's 30. It's 30. It's crazy. Mystic, they tweaked some of his timings. They made his recovery from some of his spells a little bit longer. They made some things last a little bit less time. So, like, they kind of nudged him downward. They didn't make any major changes. Are kobolds technically dragons? No, not technically. We're technically not dragons, but we're very much like dragons in a lot of ways. And depending on who you ask, if you ask an Irish person, a kobold is just like a leprechaun, you know? But the kobold that I am, we're descended from dragons. We think we're descended from dragons. The creation myth of our world, right? It varies depending on the kobold, but in my case, there was a tree floating in a dream, and a bunch of dragons came from space and landed around the tree and nurtured it and grew a world out of it. And that's the world I live in, called Enum. And so, kobolds are the descendants of those dragons, objectively, like, allegedly. Personally, I spawned from the Eye of Despair, the jewel of cruelty that exists in the Nightmare that spawns monsters to challenge the heroes. And if I'm defeated, I go back to the timeout jar again and yells at me for a while, and then I get to respawn. But, like, other kobolds, like D&D kobolds, different story. Eberron kobolds allegedly were the blood of the dragons Kyber and Eberron during the creation myth, and then where the blood fell to the ground, the droplets became kobolds, right? So, like, there's a bunch of different versions of kobolds. Am I immortal? No, gods no. No, I die a lot. I die constantly. But look, I mean, if you bring up my character sheet, you can see, like, there's a couple of things about me that you will note. Like, I'm mid-level, I've got a decent amount of experience points, but, I don't know, I wouldn't say immortality is one of my traits. What's your take on kobolds following a dragon leader? I mean, that's kind of the classic trope, right? I love a dragon.
The fastest way to kill Hesper is by calling her cute.
Slyman, I can't do that while I'm streaming, while I'm playing Dead by Daylight Gamer. Sorry, Slyman. I'm not that focused. Hi, Lara! That's one. And she's having a rough time. She's having a rough day. Did she just tech me? She did. Where are you at? Good job. Oh, that's a good survivor.
Trait acquired. Technically not immortal.
That's very true. Technically not immortal. The best kind of not immortal. And pop. Oh, she's dodgy. Misuse? Okay. Hear me out. Sunspot from Fortnite is kind of fine. Which one is Sunspot? I don't play Fortnite, so I don't actually know. Bye, Grimbo. I got a whole interface. Oh yeah. Everybody in NM does. Everybody's got a stat sheet and stuff. Some people are like, wait. I gotta stop this. Some people are like, oh, NM is an isekai? It's not an isekai. I'm born here. I don't know if there's an isekai hero anywhere, but I'm certainly not it. Ah, damn, I missed. Okay, so we got Lara, so that's 1,000. So let's get, yeah, Sable. Oh, wow. Oh, she juked me. She wasted my mage hand. No, wait, she's better than me. No, I'm getting outplayed. Oh, my one weakness. People who are good at the game. Let's fake that. Do a little mind game on the window. No. Oh my God, she's so good. Okay. Oh, she's extraordinary. I don't think we're getting our challenge this one, gamers. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I'm missing chat, I know. There's just no way I can chat and play against a survivor this good. There's no way. Okay, they got 2 gens on me. 1,001. I gotta focus in. We gotta focus in. I would love to have kicked that gen and gotten my stealth off. There she is. Just keep the speed up. Mage hand and... Oh, BS. Oh, wait, we both got BS. I'm sure she thought that log was vaultable. Okay, so 1,001 is our current count, right? Okay. You're good, but I'm better. Thank you, Fatagan. Okay, so 2,001 is our count now. Oh, man, I really gotta shape up. Gamers. Yeah, let's... Which way they going? There we go. Feng Min? Got a Feng Min. What if I were to pop this? Yeah. Oh, she dodged it. Good job. Or I just missed. All right. Is the basement in here? Do we have a basement? Do we have basement hooks to work off of? No. All right. So 2001 becomes 2011. Good stuff. I see someone. I don't know who it was. I've fully lost track of where the survivors are right now. Truly and honestly. But here is some scratch marks. Which one are you? Are you somebody I can actually hook? Oh, you are! Oh, lucky. Maybe she doesn't know you can duck under that. Okay. Woof, sorry, chat. Sorry, I'm missing chat. 2111. 2111, right? 2111, I think is the number of hooks we have. I want to say that's correct. All right, Sable. Hey, you. See you there. Whoa, she juked it. Right? I don't have 2 hooks on her, right? Chat, did I lose track? I'm not tunneling somebody out, right? I'm pretty sure I'm not tunneling somebody out. I think we're at 2111. Oh, she might get out, actually. Damn, all right. Okay. right. All right. Let's find the hook before I pick her up this time. Nope, I don't know. I just don't know. I'm not, I feel like I'm not playing great right now. Let's get her over to the hook. Maybe like the hooks are far apart. Did they have an offering for that? 2111 becomes 2112. Okay, good. We're on track. 2112, which means I just gotta get Fengmin and Fengmin. Good stuff. And there's Fengmin! Sweet. Wait, where'd you go? How did you get back behind me? Some kind of tech I'm not aware of. Okay. I'm getting looped, gamers. I'm getting looped something fierce. These guys are good. No, BS, come on. Wait, how though? Excuse the hell out of me. God, she's so good. She's so skilled. She's too good for me, gamers. I'm not good at this game. Let's fake that. She doesn't take the window? No heckin' way! Wait, I'm actually a little sus about this. And they let their friend die on hook. Rude. Incredibly rude. Is she just that good? So 2113. 2113. Incredibly rude! No, I'm a little... How is she... Let's see. How is she always just around the corner? And I'm not getting bloodlust. No way, gamer! Genuinely no way! Genuinely no way I'm actually calling shenanigans. I'm actually calling shenanigans on this. Wait. I'm just gonna chase her until I can catch her, because there's no way. There's no way! Okay, but truthfully though, does this seem suspicious? I think there's no way. Like I don't know. I think her speed is a little unreliable. And I think there are speed hacks in this game. I think it didn't feel right, you know? I can't say for sure. Jump scare. I can't say definitively, but I watched her before too, like earlier, moving around the corner when I was in stealth mode, like to dodge me. I think we might actually have a hacker. So we're just gonna win. We're just gonna win. I can't say definitively, but we're just gonna do our best to win the game. Gotta find him first. I should really kick this gen, but here she is again. And I want another shot at this. I want a do-over. I genuinely want a do-over. All right. She might have just played that insanely. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, it's easy to say, oh, hacker, because she's better than me, right? But like, I don't know, gang. Some of this feels a little, it feels too good. And maybe I just got a really good player. But some of the distances she's clearing don't feel right to me. Okay, I get this. 100% I get this. Woof! Maybe she's just really good, you know? That's the fallacy, because it's like, I can't see how she could have done it, so therefore it must be faked. All right, so they got a gate open. If I want to win this, I gotta keep an eye out. see your scratch marks. Yeah! Oh, you got the hit. You got the hit boost. No! 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 You can't! You're not allowed! You're forbidden! It's verboten! I think she might have just played that insanely. Yeah, she might. Sorry, I already read that. She might just have played that well. They were a really skilled team. Truthfully and honestly, this was an extraordinary team of survivors. They did really well. I'm sad they let the number 4 die on hook. That's very sad for me. Whew, okay, I'm like shaking. That was a really good game. That was really intense. I was trying so hard not to like tunnel anybody, and they were just popping gens. Yeah, I want to see the Fung's perks because she had a lot of movement speed. She had a lot of movement speed. Let's not rank whether I had fun in this game yet or not because I was stressed. Fungman, GGWP. This was a Ghost UE, I think. So Bond, Deception, Any Means Necessary, and Balanced Landing. She doesn't have any, she only has Balanced Landing, and we were on a flat ground. I actually think this might have been a hacker. Like, not gonna lie to you, she doesn't have any move speed perks at all. Maybe I just got teched like crazy, but I'm not gonna report because I'm not sure, but I'm not gonna report because I'm not sure. I'm not good enough at the game to identify, but I can say I'm about 700 hours in this game. It felt weird to me. It felt wrong. And she did not have the perks to back up that play. So, they played really well either way. So it was a good game. It was a really good game. I don't know. I'm genuinely like, the adrenaline gets going and your hands get a little shaky. It's fun stuff. This is why I can't play Survivor, right? Because I'm a really anxious person. I'm a deeply anxious person, and it's just, I struggle. Survivor's so much more stressful, especially solo queue. I mean, we could do some Survivor games if you want, but I really want to get my blood points up to cap so I can prestige Lara Croft and get her perks. I know the wackiest chase was on that 2-floor lodge. I wonder if she used the injury boost to get to the 2nd floor and hit balance landing to get that distance. It could have been. That was definitely the wackiest chase, but the loop on the bottom with the pallet, I feel like she would, like, not dropping the pallet there was a weird move. Because I feel like most of the time a survivor would either pre-drop the pallet or try to corner catch me, because that creates a much safer place, right? But she just didn't care about the pallet at all. She didn't make the choice that a survivor would have made there to play optimally, was dropping the pallet. So, like, I don't know. We got 2 Laras in this. We got old school Lara and new school Lara. Old school Lara is a TTV. That's Serenity Blue 92 TTV as Lara Croft on cross-platform play from the look of it with the little world icon. And we got Sheldon Cooper as Detective Tab. Good God, man, the dude knows everything about every game. So I don't know, it just felt weird to me, but maybe she's just better than me. I mean, maybe she's just maybe skill issue. I don't know what to tell you. Like, hackers are a thing in this game, but it's been policed enough to this point where I think, like, it doesn't spoil my fun anymore. Bazorgno. Bazorgno. You know what we say? You know what we say at the video store when things go well? Boongo. Yeah, Sheldon Cooper in his iconic line, Zimbabwe. There's a joke in there and I don't have it. Sorry. All right, Boongo. We're gonna try, apparently that was Ifiwani Way just biffing saying bingo. He just fully beefed it. And it came out as Boongo, and he gave us the greatest treasure of the season of Dimension 20. Boongo is so good. It's just, what a inspired moment. Yeah, Never Stop Blowing Up is absolutely nuts. And I guess Izzy is just fully pregnant during the season, so her emotions are all over the place. She's like a full 20-minute breakdown in one of the in the most recent episode, and it's really funny. Hot take: Young Sheldon is genuinely a fantastic show. I know, like, there's a spoiler for the show because Sheldon talks, immediately caught in a mimic. Sheldon talks about it in the original show. Hey Sebel, are we vibing? All right. We'll take him instead. We'll take Tap. Because you asked nicely. All right, 1,000. Yeah, get him. Get him. Yeah, the mimic is great and I love it. Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, you gotta get free. I thought you got him. Shake. She just wants to vibe, I'll vibe. I have a confession. You really want to, it was you who was doing it? Yeah, go get him, please. I timed it wrong. I timed my attack wrong. There we go. Good opportunity to show that I'm just farming here. Rude! Get her. Go! Get your friend, please! Go get her! No! She's on the hook, dude, get her! Okay, I will give you... You're self-caring instead of getting her off the hook? Get her! Go! My God! Thank you, Jesus! All right. We're at 2001. Where? Get your friend, you jerk! What are you doing? He's on the hook. What are you doing? All right. You know what? I'm gonna get you both up to 2, and then I'm gonna leave you alone for the rest of the match. What is happening right now? Why are you doing this? All right, they got 2 gens while I was dicking around. 2002. Okay, Dungeon Lord public service announcement. Booping kobolds does not improve build speed, dental insurance, and unionization dues. Oh, unionization, dental insurance and unionization does. Yeah, exactly. Hey, yo. You crouched, but you stood up to drop the ballot. Wait, are they gonna let... Is Tap dying on hook right now? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I was about to be really upset. Hey, Solanum, yeah. We're at 2002 right now. And this is gonna be rude. 2102. Oh my God, that scream. That's so visceral. Laura's scream is nuts. It's so real. All right. This is like Prisoner's Dilemma. Oops, all wrong choices. You know, it's the Stanford prison experiment, except I'm the warden and the prisoner because I'm trapped. I'm a prisoner of my own butt. I like how you're more invested in keeping the survivors alive than the other survivors. That's my curse in this game. Cause I try to play in a way that nobody dies because that's my challenge that I do. 2102. Okay, so they zoomed them gens, but they're not working on any right now. So presumably, yeah, there they are. Good stuff. Boom go. Wait. Yay! Got the GTV. Okay, here we go. Hesper Q Kobold. That's me, Hesper Q Kobold. That's my full name. Yeah, my last name is the name of my species, like a cartoon character or a Sonic character. 2112. Like Sonic Hedgehog. 2112. I think we can get this. I think we can pull this one out. Let's just do the stealthy. And then let's see if we can't rustle up some survivor. Oh, there you are. There you are, Tap. Uh-huh. You're already at 2 hooks, though, so I'm not going to mess with you. 2112, so I need to get Lara and Lara. And there's one of the Laras. Wait, is that Sable? That might be Sable. What are you doing downstairs? What are you doing down in the basement? Boongo. Is somebody AFK right now? Is this an AFK pop? Hey, you. No. Sorry, dude. I gotta hook this one. 2212. Which means just Lara. Yeah, go get her. Okay, he figured it out eventually. All right, yay, we did it. We did it. Flashing lights warning in 3, 2, 1. We're communicating with the survivors. Yeah, go get her. Get her off the hook. Okay, now I can deal with chat a little bit more. Are you gonna drop the pallet? No, you're not. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we're gonna check chat for a sec. Whew, every competitive multiplayer game is just the Stanford prison experiment repeated ad nauseum. That's so. See, I'm the person who in that experiment would do the good thing, even if there wasn't a promise of reward. That's the way I try to make myself, you know? I don't know whether I'm trying to appeal to some cosmic good or just I think we can make the world better if we work together, but like, I think that we need to set our own limitations and boundaries when it comes to ethics, you know? And we need to be the one who holds ourselves accountable because nobody else is gonna. You actually had a fun story you wrote for a podcast about a space station with a low population. They have a culture with only given names, so for legal reasons, when they leave Terminal Station, their last name for the rest of the solar system is Terminal. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. Killed by their name. How Lovecraft. Get it, Terminal. Well, this is very much, George R.R. Martin does that too, actually, with like Jon Snow and whatever Sands, and you know, he names the bastards, the children born out of wedlock, they get the name of whatever region they're from. Which I always thought was kind of cool. I included something like that in the Pathfinder game that I'm running. We have, because LMD apped Tellarada Nightclad as their elf rogue, their like mastermind rogue kind of figure, as like a bastard of a family. So I was like, Nightclad, okay, what does that mean? That means he was born under like dark omens. And so I put like a devilish incursion in his backstory, and it's like he was born marked by that, and so that's why he's Nightclad, and because he's a bastard. Hi, Lara. We're good, we're friends. We're fine. I'm gonna get some chase points though. It leads everyone to thinking they're all related. Yeah, it's a pretty sick name. Okay, yeah. Where are we going? Okay, you want me to carry you? Is that what you want? What if I go over here, right? Are your friends around? If I hang out in here? No? Nobody around? I would have hoped one of your friends would be here. No? Okay, no pallets, safe. Get a speenie. Oh no, you messed up. Hold on. There you go. Stun me again. I reset the pallet. Stun me. Did you not want blood points? All right, you know what? You know what? Here, take this. Okay, I'll chase you. Let's go. Get me some chase points. Oh no, I missed. Oh no, I missed. Oh no, I missed. Oh no, I missed again. Whoops, silly me. Grr! I'll get you. I'm gonna get you, Sable. Oh no, oh, actually, I actually did hit you with that. Oops, sorry. Sorry, I'm new at this. This is my first day at Mage Academy. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. Sorry, I've never played Dead by Daylight before. What did these moves do? How do I throw fireballs? Boon go. Come on. Wiggle out. Yep, stun me. Thank you. Good stuff. I always wonder sometimes, like when I do this, if because it hasn't happened yet, but I'm wondering if somebody's ever gonna be like, oh, I totally owned you, stupid lich. I'll be like, yeah, you did, buddy. I don't know what happened there. I just couldn't kill any of you. I always wonder if sometimes the survivors who don't communicate, right, are just like thinking they're totally like owning me, and I want to give them that dub, you know? I want to give them that win. Oh, I missed. Oh no, I missed. Lara Croft. Oh no. I don't know. Whew. All right, Lara. Mage Shower Thought. Is it a killing spell or is it a corpse creation spell? Just from raw materials. The raw materials are living people, and it's a corpse creation spell. It's manufacturing. It's fabricate. Every spell is the fabricate spell. Discuss. Are you play as Gojo? That's a great question. I'm glad you asked that, because I've been wondering myself for like most of the time. Are I play as Gojo? And I just don't know. I just couldn't tell you. Okay. do. Hi Paige, hello. Boo ba doo boo ba doo ba doo ba doo boo ba ba doo boo. There we go. Let's get some pallets, baby. I'm currently playing as Vecna. I'm Vecna the Lich from Dungeon and Dragon. Also, I'm noticing that Sable has my hand, which is rude. Yeah, might as well get some chase points, right? Yep. Oh no, I missed! The chase is still going. Oh my goodness. Dead by Daylight, give me blood points for a long, protracted chase, please. Ugh, I just can't seem to hit this Lara. She's dodging so well. My goodness. No, oh, she ran into me. I had to avoid hitting her. Oh. That's worth some points, though. I'll take that. We take those. Oh, heck no. It's Vecna. But that's what they say. That's what Cass said when he cut off his hand and eye. Hey, guys. I got this. I think this is yours. That's yours, right? This belongs to you? Alright, let's pop that one. Let's hit my blood point generator. Blood point generation. Successful. You need to leave. Lara, you gotta go. Honey, no. No. Go. Go to the wild. It's where you belong. No, I can't. I can't. No. Oh, don't make this harder than it has to be, please. No. Shoo. Shoo, Lara. Shoo, Madam Croft. I can't keep you. Paul says I can't. Serenity's a VTuber. No way! Wait, did we have a VTuber? Hell yeah! Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'll go give them a follow. This was a great match. GG, well played. Sorry I couldn't keep you, Lara. Good stuff. Look at the blood points, though. Everybody gets blood points, right? It's a party. Gojo from my favorite anime, Jujutsu Kaisen. I've never seen it. I don't know. These people aren't mostly on cross-platform. I think just the. I'm gonna go throw a quick follow at that VTuber though. I don't know what their vibe is. I'm gonna check them out later. Serenity Blue 92 TTV. Okay, yeah. So let's see. Oh crap! They're live right now. Furry community, LGBTQ friendly. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Hell to the yes. Absolutely gonna give you a follow. I'm not gonna co-stream their content without permission. Hey, I'm live right now, but wanted to throw you a follow. GG. Hell yeah! We love to see it. We love to see it. I hope they had a good time. I hope they had a good match. Super rad. Super rad. We love to meet our peers in Dead by Daylight. We love to meet the queer community, our queer peers. Let's keep going. Gonna watch some Dropout with your partner. Have fun murdering. Have good Dropout, Fatayan. Have a good Dropout time. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. I hope you watch something fun. I can firmly recommend Never Stop Blowing Up on Dropout.tv. It's really good. My favorite season is still probably Starstruck Odyssey. But The Never Stop Blowing Up is really fun, and they're using a fun system for it. They're using like a heavily modified kids on bikes system for it, so which is super rad. That's a super rad choice. Oh wait, really? Aw, that's super sweet. Yeah, super well played on her end. Is it her? I didn't have a chance to check their pronouns, so thank you for checking up on that. I appreciate you. We love to grow the community. We love to network and vibe with other creators. I don't know. This is why this is the most fun, you know? I learned, because I'm not a horror person. I watched Child's Play when I was like 12 or 11, right? And it scarred me for life. Child's Play is like the scariest thing to me. And Chucky's in this game now. And like, so horror has never been my thing. I'm really squeamish about blood and viscera. Like if I see like an injury, yay, Serenity, hi! Good game. Very good game. That was a ton of fun. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. I'm totally going to check out your content later. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. No, you're adorable. You're breathtaking. But yeah, so horror, right, in the queer community and horror, I was talking about this. I didn't realize how much of a crossover there was between the queer community and the horror community, and how frankly queer-friendly horror is in general. Like, I'm really squeamish and I'm not good at horror, but getting to play Killer and Dead by Daylight, 100% has awakened me to this. Yeah, GG. GG, I love your avatar. I'm super excited. I'm super excited to meet you. It's very nice. Hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. Oh, they're already triggering my locker perk. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. It is super nice to meet you. I can see your scratch marks, so I'm gonna hunt you down. Ha ba 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 ba. You went real far, but it doesn't matter because I am a star. I got Dispelling Sphere and I will hit you in the face with it. That didn't rhyme. But I am a lich, so it doesn't matter. I don't need to rhyme to have fun. Hi, Fung. Hi, Fung Man. Hi, Fung. She went this way. Oh, she's going. Oh, clever girl. Clever girl. She did good. Da 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 da. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear your footsteps. I can hear you, but please don't. What if I didn't even need the mage hand. She just straight up turned around on me. All right. Okay, that's gonna be 1,000. That's gonna be 1,000 is our hook tracker. Already? Yeah, woo, you guys are so fast. Okay. You know what? A little stealth is in order. Let's use this incredibly busted Trail of Torment. I heard somebody. I swear I just heard somebody's footsteps. No? Nada? You don't say nada. Okay. Nothing. Really? Oh, there we go. There's somebody. You went away from the gen? Yeah? There you are. Are you flirting with me? Are you on purposing? Was that not an oops accidentally? Was that an on purposing? All right, let's see if I can't. Nope. Nah. I don't really want you to do that. I would prefer you didn't. I would actually prefer they stopped doing gens for a little bit too, because that's kind of rough on me. It's kind of rude and mean to me. Like, I'm very photosensitive. It's very rude of them to keep repairing these like incredibly bright generators. This is a long chase. This is oh, bad news bears for me. Okay, here we go. Do. Hey, you. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the swing. I'm not that much of a fool. All right, 10-10. 10-10 is our hook tracker. Now I will go for you. Your time. Where'd you get off to? Yep, that's fine. We take those. We take those trades. Yeah, I'll try to push you left because that's easier for me. The lunge. Are you running away? You could have got the pallet save here. Oh no. Okay, 11-10 now. And you, who ran right in front of me somehow? Wow, you're zooming. You're really zooming. Did you just... I thought she got sandbagged by somebody, but she definitely just dropped that on herself. What? What just happened? I don't understand, but I'll take it. 11-10 becomes 11-20. Okay, okay. Oh, it's also Kaiju Killer? I don't know if I like that. I'm friends with the Kaiju. Okay, 11-20. I need to keep an eye on it because they're not getting too off the hook. They're not getting poor, whoever that is. Jill? I wasn't paying attention. Number 2. 11-20. Let's take a minute to break some of these. Let's prep. Oh, there we go. Lucky, lucky. I absolutely oopsed my way into this survivor. Okay, was that 12-20? It is. She got up to second hook state. Okay, oh, you're the one I haven't hooked yet. Good stuff. Good stuff. I imagine you're gonna try to drop the pallet on me, but I'm not gonna let you. Nice teabag. I hope it worked. I hope it paid off for you. Oh my goodness. Amazing. See, sometimes it's a teabag of like disrespect, and sometimes it's a teabag of this is my only way to communicate with you. So 12-21 we are at now. And somebody's right here. No, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm just gonna slug you. I'm gonna leave you because you're at 2 hooks already. So I gotta get the solo Feng Man. There she is. Ooh. Okay. 12-21 becomes what? I think we're back in control of this one, gamers. Oh, there's a hook right here. I think we're back in control of this game. 22-21. All right. We just got to get Jill. I think that's Jill. 12-21, or 22-21 rather. Where'd you go? Is that you? All right, that was weird. That was a very strange interaction. What just happened? We're partying. We're having a good time. Amazing. All right, cool. I'm leaving. I want to kick a gen just so my terror radius goes away so they don't get scared and don't unhook their friends. Oh, perfect. Actually perfect. Beautiful. That's a perfect 8 hook. Yes, 8 hook. Perfect farm. Yay! Oh, they're safe. Okay, gamers, this one's a win. I thought I heard a locker a second ago. Did I hear a locker? Nope. Ooh. Ooh! We popped 3 of them with that. Hey, Blaze, welcome in. Nice to see you. Guys, you can use the pallet. Yeah, hit me with the pallet, please. Thank you. Yeah, good shit. Well, excuse me, good stuff. I'm trying not to swear as much. Okay. Da 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 da. Let's just geometry. Yeah, come on, let's go. Come on. Let me chase you. Drop some pallets on me. Yeah, the chase is going. Oh no, I missed. I can't believe it. I missed. I fired again and I missed. You just woke up. How am I? Oh no. Wait. That's not what I meant to do. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please wiggle. Please wiggle. I'm so sorry. This is what happens to all of my pets. Where are you not gonna wiggle? Are we gonna be buddies? Okay, we can be buddies. I'll just carry you around. I'm doing okay, please. I'm doing a stream to quell the demons. We're doing good. I thought I would do a little gorilla stream because I had a little free time and I wanted to check out the new stuff. Hey, this is yours, I think. Pretty sure that belongs to you. Can you excuse me, I brought it back to the dealership. Can you please fix it? Yeah, thank you. God. It's crazy. I should have a right to repair. That's a vibe. Yeah, I get you. We're doing a little Dead by Daylight because the new 8.1 update is out and it includes Lara Croft and some changes to some of my favorite content. My favorite perk, Trail of Torment, had its cooldown just halved, like fully slashed in half. Okay, I need you to drop this pallet for me. Come here. I need to get some blood points. Come here. You just smack me in the head. Thank you. You want some more points? You want some more points? Here, I'll reset it for you. Do it again. Uh-huh. Yay! Good stuff. All right, now I'm gonna chase you. Wah! Oh no, I missed. Wah! Oh, it's so hard. You're so dodgy. Oh, I can't handle it. Oh, these corners are too perfect. Oh no! Oh, I missed when you dropped that pallet. Dang. She's too good, gamers. She's too talented. She's too skilled. Ugh, she got over the pallet. She vaulted. Ugh. Oh, no, ma'am. Ma'am, no. What are you doing? All right, please wiggle. Wiggle time. It's wiggle time. Oh, wait, I see one of your friends. Maybe I can deliver you to your friend? I will deliver you to Jesus. Come here. Or at least, the closest thing those cowards have ever added to Jesus. I'm gonna give this dude a little flyby. Na 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 na. Cozy, thank you for the lurk. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. Oh, thank you. Thank you for dropping me a pallet. Welcome in, Cozy. It's nice to have you. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Welcome in. I know it's like a midweek, weekday stream, but. I'm gonna keep chasing you. Bop. You know what? Do it again. Get some more blood points. Pallet's done. Yeah. Honestly, you want to play this game more, you'd say you're pretty good at the QTEs as Survivor, but you don't find a ton of people who like the game usually. I think there's a lot of people who like the game, but I think I think there's a lot of people who don't care much for the competitive aspect of things too. Yay, she's communicating. Like, I get it too, because it can be really stressful, especially Survivor in solo queue is really rough. It's really rough to play solo queue Survivor. Umi! Hi, hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. My retro animated magical girl VTuber friend, Oceanax. You can go follow her on twitch.tv/Oceanax. She's amazing, and we're working on making her a kobold, gamers. Just so you know, I did kobold her, I did make Koboshio, and I think we all need to draw Koboshio fan art so that she falls in love with that design more, and then we can do a big kobold collab. No, come here, I want this one. I want it! Jill, I want it! Well, I guess they've got the exit gates powered, I guess it's time to leave, huh? Okay, that's fine, we can go. We can go. We don't have to stay here any longer. We'll go home so you can play your Game Boy or whatever. Hesper's gradually transforming you. It's true, I am. I'm working on you and Scott. Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna open this. You're not gonna, I will. I wanna end this match. Go on. All right, I'm gonna start smacking you now. You better leave. Assassino, ow! Assassino, what the hell? Why? Yo, Mark! That balanced landing, though. What if I did this? Sometimes I give him a little scare and pick him up at the end. They're like, oh no, is she gonna kill me? GG, well played. Good game. They played well. I liked that. I had fun with that. We did all right. But check out the blood point gain, right? And this is why I play the way that I do. I got 98k blood points for this. I got 98,000 blood points for this match, and I lost. But they get so much because we brought multiple cakes. So like all of these survivors are getting more than is listed there. We had, what were the offerings in this? We had 3, I think we had BPS, and then we had 2 cakes, right? Do I not get to see? Oh wait, I do get to see, it's on this. Yeah, cake. Oh, this one had a single cake. So yeah, two full cakes, and this person got quadruple blood points. So that Feng Min got like 120k or something. Good game, good game. Secretly microdosing you on Dragon HRT. Yeah, microdosing on Dragon HRT is how you become a kobold. That's true. What secret? What's up, Umi? How's your day going? What are you getting up to? You're getting ready for stream, obviously, right? Because you normally stream about now. I think it's pretty much the start of your stream time, isn't it? I'm doing a weird like off schedule like guerrilla stream. You're working on secret things. Oh, that thing that you teased? I'm really excited to see it. Oh, it starts in 30 minutes. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Well, thank you for choosing to come and hang out for 30 minutes with me. Well, we might raid into you, honestly. If you're live, there's a couple people I want to raid, but I think my community loves you and I love you. So I think if it comes down to it and you're live and I don't have any of the people that I've been looking, like hunting for a raid into, I will probably just raid you. So shh. But gamers, if you don't know, she actually draws art. She streams literally every day and she's working on a bunch of really cool stuff and she's a friend of mine. I think if you don't know, if you're new to the community or new to the stream and you're vibing because I'm playing Dead by Daylight, I don't know, that's not normally her kind of content, but we do Cult Lab stuff sometimes, so I don't know, she's pretty rad. You got a favorite horror movie, Hesper? You like Alien and Halloween? I'm a fan of Aliens, specifically Aliens, because that's the one that I've seen. I don't really watch horror movies. I don't really know horror movies at all. Because I'm really squeamish and I'm really vulnerable to jump scares because the adrenaline gets pumping and I get into a panic state, which is, I scare very easily. I scare when somebody like walks too heavily on the floor above me. So like, I'm very, very jumpy and skittish. So I don't really watch horror movies. I'm trying to think of one that I've watched that I really liked. Oh, you know what? You know what? We watched Hellraiser. Kaizad, Teacup Kaizad, and I teamed up a while ago, and we watched Hellraiser because I'd never seen it. It was right before Pinhead was added to this game, and Pinhead is a ton of fun to play in this game, and I wanted to learn about him, so I watched Hellraiser, and that's a horror movie in the way that like it's like a kind of psychological like storytelling horror, and it doesn't do a lot with jump scares. It's just a scary story, and I really liked that. I feel like the directors went really well. The director went really hard with it, and also super queer director or screenplay writer. I forget which it was. 100% Hellraiser, probably, if I had to pick one. Saren, hi! Welcome in. Nice to have you. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, Hellraiser's awesome, Anna. Hellraiser was great. I really enjoyed it. It's spooky, it's a little gory, but it doesn't really jump scare you, and the horror of it is like this creeping psychological human horror, and not like, I'm gonna kill a bunch, because I've seen movies down the other end of the spectrum. I watched House of a Thousand Corpses in theaters, so like, you know, slasher stuff doesn't do it for me. I don't really like slasher stuff. You like horror but hate jump scares? Thank you, Mooney. I'm totally with, oh god, RPD again? Are you kidding me? All right, it's fine, it's fine. We can win at RPD. We're good at the game. There's 2 people down there already. Hi! Were you trying to attract me? You have done so successfully. Congratulations. Okay, let's... Nicolas Cage! He scream! One of them is sandbagging the other. I'll take it. We take those. I'm about to hook this fella. Where are you? How did... No, hold on. Mr. Cage, hold on. Mr. Cage, please wait. Where the hell did they go? Hold the phone! There. How did you get that far that quickly? All right. All right, so 1, we're at 1. Oh, I missed. I straight up missed. Rude. This is a very rude group of survivors. All right. Oh, I see Bill. So survivors tend to have like a little personality based on what survivor they've chosen. So 11. And like you can always kind of tell the way a person is going to play by the survivor that they choose. And William Bill Overbeck is always like suicidally brave. Bill is always way too brave for his own good. So we're at 11. There you are. There you are. Pill's here. Pill's here. Help! Tank! Okay. We're still at 11. Okay. Okay, this will be 10, 11. I see you. I see you down there, Mr. Cage. Oh, that's not Mr. Cage. That's Sable? That's not Pickles Cage? I thought that was Nick. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're all fine here. How are you? Where you go? Yay! 10, 11. Becomes something else. Hoof, 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 hoof. 10, 12. It's not that he always tries to play the hero, it's that he's always way too like confident in his ability to survive. They're always like exposing themselves unnecessarily. 10, 12. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, that maths. They're always exposing themselves unnecessarily, running too close to the killer, like not hiding well, and like hoping that they're just gonna, I don't know, tough through it. I guess they expect that they've got guns. They're used to having guns when they're Bill. We got a boomer! A Bill I want to say is probably a boomer. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Okay, there's 2 people down here. One of them is right here.
Hello,
see?
everyone.
You see what I mean?
Oh, you fine, thank you. I wish I were a bird.
He rage quit. No. And they let someone die on hook. All right, 2013, I think we're at. 2013, I think we're at. He straight up rage quit. You let your team down. You let your friends down. You let your family down. You let my community down. William Billiam over Billiam. You shouldn't quit like that. 2113. But I don't care. I don't care. That Bill gets to sit on hook. Stupid Bill. Stupid Bill. Okay. 2013. Nicolas Cage. Gens before friends in my stream? Nicolas Cage? Gens before friends in my stream? I'm not having it. That dog won't hunt. Mr. Nicholas. Mr. Cage. Father of Johnny Cage, Nicolas Cage. That dog won't hunt. Gens before friends twice now? I can't allow it. I can't allow it. I have an example to set for my community. Did you know that according to all laws of the dragons, a kobold should not be allowed to yip? Excuse you? That's their favorite part about us. I'm like reading chat and like walking into walls. Mr. Cage. Mr. Cage, you are my enemy.
Sure.
Mr. Cage, you and I are mortal foes. I'll let the Leon go. I'm gonna get this Cage. Nicholas. Gens before friends. I swear to you. Madness what passes for a survivor these days. Go get him. No, go get him. Go get your friend. Go get Mr. Cage. You're good, and I got one more hook on you, too. Are you gonna... Go get him. I'm gonna do the hook trade, and then I'm gonna kill Nicholas, and I'm gonna let you go. Hook trade. Leon, help! When are they gonna add an Ashley skin to this game, though? I would like that. Kobolds should always be allowed to yip. Thank you, me. Kobolds should always be allowed to yip. It's how we express ourselves. Yip. Imagine if I leaned more into the character, just yipped like at random. Okay, I'm really hoping this Nicolas Cage is not gonna gens before friends let Leon die. And if he does, I will turn up the heat on him and try to kill him. Oh, good. Okay, he actually helped. All right, but I am gonna kill Nicholas. Dip. Is that Leon or is that Nicholas? That's Nicholas up there. You can tell by the aura, kinda. Hi, Mr. Cage. Sorry, buddy. Do you have a pride charm? This is your final chance to survive. Do you have a pride charm? No pride charms. Okay, he's going on the hook. On the hook we go. Sorry, buddy. You played well, though. You played well, but you gens before friends twice. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Straight man hooked in gay city for refusing to twerk. That's the headline. Hey, Leon. Hi, buddy. I actually see you. I 100% see you. Let's go find the hatch. Buddy. Leon, you've had a rough time, man. Like, you're in like 5 different Resident Evil games, Umbrella Corp and Raccoon City and all this nonsense. I really want to give you a dub, dude. Let's go find the hatch. Come on. Let's dig it up. Is it not? Oh, maybe it's out here. Sometimes it spawns out here. Let's check. Let's find out. And then I'll get caught up on chat. After we find the hatch. You have to listen for the audio cues and hear it. Oh, here it is. Yeah! Come here, Leon. Does he have any? He doesn't even have any items. Leon, the hatch is here. Come on. You're gonna want to get that hatch. You're gonna want to take it. And now he escaped. Him escaping. Well done. Okay, now I can get caught up on chat, but let me say GG to this Leon. I did have fun, but I'm very sad they had a rage quitter. GG, sorry your bill bailed. See, like, I don't get a lot of blood points for that either, because they dying on hook means that I don't get to chase, I don't get the hook points. It's worth less for me as well when they don't participate in the gameplay. And I'm actually drop this because this was unsportsmanlike. Rage quit at second down. That's bad sportsmanship. Participate in the game. You queued for it. You should play it. Not sure why you didn't kill them too. I was trying not to kill anybody, Vicky. My goal is to try not to kill anybody. The stream series that I do when I play Dead by Daylight is I try to two-hook everybody and release. But when one player on the team, when one or two of the survivors like don't participate, like the Yunjin only has 2k blood points and clearly didn't do anything during the match, like it spoils it for everybody else. And they let 2 people die on hook. On like Yunjin died on first hook. So like, I don't get blood points, they don't get a team player, they don't get any blood points, and it really screws everybody when somebody quits. So I try not to kill anybody, but I killed Nicolas Cage as justice for letting 2 people die on hook. Yeah, it's chipper, it's usually catch and release for me. It keeps my MMR down so I can have fun, non-sweaty matches. It gets everybody way more blood points, and it's just more fun for everybody. So many killers are sweaty and nasty and rude, and there's how many clowns have you encountered in the wild in the last like 6 months, right? How many times have you been like, oh god damn, another clown, right? So like they queue into me and they're like, oh, it's Vecna, and she's having a good time and she's vibing, and she brought lunch for everybody. Like, it's a nice break from all the sweat, you know? And that's normally what I do, but we got a rage quitter and we got somebody let people die on hooks, the gens before friends stuff. It was like whatever, because with the rage quitter, the other point of this is like it takes a really long time for like 2 scared survivors to complete the gens, so the match goes faster for everybody. And I don't want to hold anybody hostage in the match, right, when they're not going to get BP because they didn't participate. I didn't want the match to take 40 minutes for them to get out of it, so I'll just kill usually and let somebody go to get everybody into their next match quicker. That's kind of the vibes. So, yeah, right? It makes sense to me too. So, hi, Chipper, welcome in. Hi, if you're new to the stream, welcome in. My name is Hesper. I don't normally stream on Wednesdays, but it's great to stream some Dead by Daylight on an off day. This is a nice vibe. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, like, so I'll full disclosure here, right? I have something close to 700 hours in the game, so from a competitive standpoint, I'm kind of a noob. But from like a casual standpoint, I'm reasonably skilled, right? I have been red rank before. I have done that grind, like way back in the day. My Pyramid Head game was very strong. I did Executioner. You can see I'm level 11 on this dude, and I haven't played him since the Prestige changes, since they changed the way Prestiging worked. So 11 was where I got thrown, right? And I haven't Prestiged him again since. And he was my guy. He was my dude. He's a lot of fun to play. I really like him. They added Vecna, and I got more into the game because I really like D&D. I'm a Vec head. And so, I don't know, like, at some point, I was like, I don't want to push. Like, I want to play Dead by Daylight and have fun, right? But, like, when you're red rank, every match is every meta perk. There's a certain specific way to play. Everything is frame perfect, and it's so stressful. And I was like, well, what if I just maximized everybody's blood points and treated every game like a farm? And then it becomes a fun little challenge for me to try to 2-hook everybody without killing them. I have to keep track, but also they have 4 active survivors for the whole match, so it's harder, because I can't tunnel somebody out with this strategy. So it becomes like a little challenge run for me, which is kind of fun. You're also team tons of hours / don't think I'm that good. That's how it is at this. Watch like Otstarva. Otstarva's like, oh, only 800 hours? What a newbie. You got 500 in Deep Rock Galactic and you're like, still learning. You know what? Because there's such a, like, I don't know, granular strategy to both games with builds. So like, Day by Deadlight's a real spooker. I enjoy this game. I have fun with it. And as a kobold, I'm a monster. It's my job to stand in the path of the heroes, but then get defeated, right? On their path to defeating the Dark Lord. So that's how I play in Dead by Daylight. That's kind of the vibe. Oh, I gotta do a little stretchy stretch. I gotta have a little louder. I'm gonna stand up. It's gonna break my tracking for a sec. I'm gonna do a little stretch. I'm not gonna run commercials. I'm just gonna let the default Twitch Actually, you know what? Now might be a good time to run some commercials. Well, we'll have 3 minutes before we get into this game. We're gonna do some quick commercials. And I'm gonna do a little stretch. I recommend getting some water. And I'm gonna let the timer go. And you'll come in on the early parts of this match. See you guys on the other side of the Totino's dimension. Get some water. I'm gonna keep talking because not all of you get commercials because some of you are subbed. But like, when I'm playing Dead by Daylight, people will be Googling me after the match. And so they'll probably be coming in because I had a match with them. So I wanna kill pre-rolls so they can get into the chat. With games people are really passionate about, our investment creep goes crazy. 1,000 hours in TF2 and every lowest ranked scrim team wanted 10. God, right? TF2 is so nuts. The strategy in TF2, because it's so fast and it's so hard for me to follow. I was so bad at Team Fortress. I wanted it to be a game that it wasn't. I wanted it really to be Overwatch, which I have. I wish I could tell you how many hours I had in Overwatch. I have like a couple hundred, 200 or 300 hours in Overwatch. I'm a Mercy main over there, so Also, we got 2 Laras, a Jane Romero, and I didn't see who the last person was. LOD, maybe? Okay, 1 cake. That's my cake. 2 cakes! Ooh, it's a farm! Hell yeah. And if we get a decent long loading time, people will be out of the ad break by the time the match starts. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Hesper's a great merc. Valera, that's right, we've played together! Oh my god, well, welcome in Valera, by the way, gamers. My moderator and friend Valera the Dragon is a Twitch streamer, and you can go follow them on twitch.tv right now. We love a dragon around here. You guys know this about me. I've finally admitted that dragons are real, and I'm so happy that I did because it means I get to hang out with Valera. You should go follow them. I'll throw the sphere, you know, give them some fear. And I'll find a survivor right here. Whoa! Oh no! Oh no! You fool! You goon! You absolute buffoon! Okay, okay. That was rough. That was pretty rough opener. Oh, you've got I forget the name of it. The perk that makes their wiggle stronger. Are you? You went back on the gen. You went back on the generator. Lara! Lara, you've raided tombs. You know better than this. Okay, okay, okay. Where is the nearest hook, though? Are you not gonna wiggle? She's not wiggling, gamers. She's defeated. I've broken her mentally. Okay, put that tag on this VOD. All right, 1. We're at 1. 1001. Dragon, more like Kobolder. I would love to see Valera Kobold form. Not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, I would love to see Valera Kobold form. We're at 1001. Wait, you went for the Mimic again? Didn't you learn the first time? Okay, okay. Oh wait, you're different. You're the different Lara. You're not the one that hit the Mimic before. Oh no, that poor Mimic. Okay, 1101. And there's somebody back here. There's somebody back along the edge of the map, and let's see if they're foolish and stick to the outside of the map. See if they hold W. Oh, there you are. Yeah, please get your friend. I'll give you a second. Did you dead hard that? Did I just get dead hearted? Okay, well, I guess I'll follow who I can follow here. There you are, there you are. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 lunge. Da 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 da. I feel kind of bad. I feel like because I'm tunneling this Lara, but she'll be on 2 hooks because we're at 1101. She'll be on 2 hooks and then I'll leave her alone. Oof. 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 Okay, 1201. 1201. Good stuff. Oh, her scream is so insane, isn't it? Are you trying to make noise? Are you trying to distract me? Is that what's happening? Wait, where'd your scratch marks go? What? Where did her scratch marks go? Did she have a perk for this? We gotta check Jane's perks. We are at 1201 right now. So let's make this happen. Let's take advantage of the ridiculously low cooldown on Trail of Torment. Okay, okay. All right. Vawiwa. It's Vawiwa. Okay, there's that Mimic again. Okay. Also, Elodie hasn't mended herself? How is she not downed yet? How is she still up? Oh, there's 2 people here. I swear I saw another person. So 1201 becomes what? Becomes what? 1201 becomes 2201. That means I only got to get 2 more people to 2-hook. There you are. Knew there was another person here. 2201 becomes whatever this is. Let's just grab you, bring you up here. 2211. And I get to kick this gen now, and they got it right off the hook. This is good. One of them is gonna go for the unhook here. I see you. Let's fake the move. Yay! 2211. Why are you you know better, Lara? You know that's not a chest, you know that's a mimic. 2212, which means I just need them to unhook you, and then I can rehook you. Yay! Yay, they did it! Wait! Yay! I need to get Jane now. Okay. Where's Jane? Is that Jane? No, that's Lara. Where's Jane? Where'd Jane go? I lost her already, man. I'm not good at this game. Have you played it in the Tomb Raider games before? Pretty much all of them, more or less. I played the OG Tomb Raider games like a long time ago, and I played Rise of the Tomb Raider, the reboot. I didn't play anything after that. I think there was one after that, right? Okay, wait. She went in a locker. I really do enjoy the Tomb Raider games, actually. Really? The flashbang locker tech. That's a good combo. I hope you weren't teabagging me. I hope that wasn't a taunt. I hope that was you trying to hide. Good tech. Well teched, madam. Well teched, madam. But we're at 2212 here, so I'm gonna stick you in the basement. I'm gonna stick you in the basement, and then it's time to go. Also, somebody's got to get number 1 up at some point. But there's our farm, gamers. That's perfect 8-hook. GG. GG, well done. It's nice about setting goals, right? Setting little goals. I see you. I see you. Hey. Come on. Look, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you, hun. Nice dead hard. Good. Go for it. Yeah, go get your friends. Get some gens. Do it. Be free. Go, I release you. Hey, yo, I'm popping in, says Void, for just a second before you get some sleep after a long work shift and a bike ride through a surprise rainstorm. That sounds awesome, actually. I know a lot of people don't like rain. I love getting rained on. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone is safe and sound. We are safe and sound. I'm streaming to defeat the demons today, Void. I know you get it. Have a good rest. Get some good sleep. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's nice to see you. You enjoyed the 2013. Was it 20? Is the Tomb Raider reboot 11 years old, gamers? Is that what happened? Am I old? You think people compare it to Uncharted a lot, which is fair. Yeah, I think it's got that vibe, and I think Nathan Drake and Lara Croft definitely need a crossover game, frankly. I think that's like a really cool vibe. But I don't know if it's ever gonna happen. It will happen if they add Nathan Drake to this game. Give us a Nathan Drake skin for Lara. I'd be into it. Got all 4 of you. That locker tech is nasty. So nasty, Jane. Also, Jane's got a bakery, and I think that's great. I think that they have different body types in Dead by Daylight is so good. Yep. Nice spin. Good spin. But you try to like run to one side of the survivor and force the spin a certain direction. And it keeps them on in your camera. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're vibing. We're having a good time, Jane. Get some gens. Did I get... Wait, did they just... Hold on, gamers. I think I got 8 hooked before they got any gens. Oh man, they got some work cut out for them. Okay, so let's chat a little bit. Let's AFK and chat a bit. That would be neat. Lara, no nonsense, looking at Drake as he quips nonstop. I mean, Lara's a little quippy too. Lara's a little quippy and introspective sometimes. Like she's got a little bit of like commentary on stuff. Why am I getting Kofi pops? I don't want that to be a thing. Let's actually disable that. The Kofi stream bot should not be automatically plugging. I did not set that up, and I noticed it last stream, and I kind of want to get rid of it. So we're gonna get rid of it. Settings. Where is stream alerts? Discord. No, stream alerts. Ow. Rude. Twitch chat bot settings. Oh baby. Twitch chat alerts. Yeah, chat goal progress. Respond to commands. Create Twitch clips. Timed messages in chat. Never. Thank you. My goodness. Oh, I still have that other streamer's stream up. Oh crap. All right, there we go. So what's this dude's ability? Spells and stuff. Oh, so Vecna. Also, hey, it's Dusk, right? I'm trying to remember everybody's name outside of the username. It's Dusk, right? Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. So Vecna's abilities, in addition to being the normal killer, he has a basic attack and he has the lunge, where you can travel a little bit faster for a minute. Hell yeah, I'm remembering. What's up, Dusk? Welcome in, welcome in. It's nice to have you. I'm gonna kick this gen and get myself a little bit of... Thank you. Boo, 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 boo. He has 4 spells. He has the Tome of Vile Darkness. The Book of Vile Darkness is his ability. And so he has 4 spells he can select from. Number 1 is Mage Hand, which allows you to either lock a pallet in place so it can't be dropped, or reset a pallet that has been dropped. So like you can see, I can see the pallet's aura through the wall. If it was dropped, I can set it back up, or I can go like this, and as long as the Mage Hand is on it, it can't be dropped. It's a very short duration, but in a chase, I can pop the spell and then run through a pallet and like fake out a survivor who thought they were gonna drop the pallet on me, which usually means they stand here and wait for a minute and lose some ground to try to time the pallet drop. And I can like lunge through and get a hit. We also have Fly, which is just the spell from D&D. Allows me to fly really fast and far. And also you can use Fly to pass through vault locations, like pass over pallets and through windows, but it does end your fly prematurely when it happens. But it's handy to have. I don't think it's any use in a chase really, because the cooldown on it is so long. But there are some add-ons that would make it handy in a chase that reduce the ending cooldown. I don't really use them. I like the add-ons that manipulate my other spells. We have Flight of the Damned, which allows me to summon a bunch of little skelly boys, and they launch out in directions. They're high up enough. Oh hey, Draco! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. That's really sweet of you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for subscribing with Amazon Prime. Gamers, did you know, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you get a free subscription you can give to your favorite streamer every month. You just gotta hook up your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, and then you get that free sub you can give to somebody. The streamer gets money for it. It's rad as hell. It doesn't count towards things like the Plus program, but it is really cool. And you don't have to give it to me. I'm just saying, you got a lot of streamers on Twitch. Definitely use those Prime subs, gamers, if you have them, because it really helps your favorite streamer. Thank you so much, Draco. I really appreciate that. Have my Bezos pesos? The Bezos pesos. Oh my God. Beef Jesus is pleased. Sorry, Jeff Bezos is pleased. Sorry, the keys are very close together. I typo that a lot. Flight of the Damned.
Give it to Hesper. Nobody else.
No, give it to Boncha. Give it to my buddy Boncha VT from Twitch.tv/Boncha VT, one of the founding members of Positivity, our stream team, one of my besties in the world. You can go follow him on Twitch.tv. It's super rad. And you can give him your subs because he needs them and loves them and he cherishes them. And he won't tell you. He'll be like, "Oh, thanks, chat. I appreciate that. That's nice." But like, he really cherishes every single one of you in a very real way. And it's a hard act to follow, frankly. So Flight of the Damned throws out 5 scaly boys who pass through walls, but
if you give Hesper a sub, I will give her 1 head pat in person for each sub.
Pachi, you can't do that to me, buddy. You can't do that to me, buddy. We haven't really crossed that line, have we? Like, I know I've known you for more than 2 years at this point, but like, it feels too personal. Not that I would really like that or anything, but hey, Lara, what's up? Ah, thanks for the flashlight. Let me consecrate it for you. But yeah, so you can see the Flight of the Damned it's crouchable. It flies high enough that you can crouch under it like that. So it's more of like a spacing tool or a way to harass the survivor and like catch them in the middle of an act. Because if they're interacting with like dropping a pallet or something, it will still hit them. So you can use it to fake them out sometimes if they think you're going to drop a mage hand on the pallet, because they see you. They can see my animation go like this when I start casting a spell, but they can't necessarily see what spell I'm casting. Oh, here we go. But so its usefulness is limited. But then we have Dispelling Sphere, which is the incredible winner of Vecna's kit, which is this huge sphere that passes through walls, covers the entire map, identifies with what's it called? The thingy. Killer Instinct. That when it passes through a survivor, it disables their magic items, which are part of Vecna's kit as well, which I will get to in a minute. And so it reveals them, it passes through the map across a huge radius, and disables their magic items. And I'm gonna open this. But so Vecna also has treasure chests that spawn in when you pick him, and the survivors will use those.
I think it's weird they put an entire Vecna into this game. Hand, eye, and head included.
No. Notice. The hand on the left is a construct. It's got metal sticking off of it, and it's a different color. It's his replacement hand, and it's glowing softly. Vecna made an artifact to replace his missing hand after Cass cut it off. His original hand is the artifact that the survivors can get. The hand and the eye, and I wish the head of Vecna for April Fools. I wish it so much. Yeah, Jane! Let's look at it. Nice. And so, the survivors can get treasure chests. Much like in D&D, there are treasure chests, you get loot, there's some common drops, some uncommon drops, some rare drops, and some legendary drops, and sometimes a chest is a mimic. And so they will get like, you know, gloves of the archivist or boots of the whatever, and they'll give you like a boost of speed or a boost to certain actions. But they can also get the hand and eye of Vecna and put them into themselves, which allow them to use some cool superpowers by injuring themselves. They can teleport from locker to locker, or they can turn invisible. It's super rad. It's a really neat mechanic. And my Dispelling Sphere disables those items when it passes through them. So it in addition to like revealing their location and giving me Killer Instinct, it also disables those items for me so that I can not worry about them. Yeah. That's where the quick cut off my head comes. Yes, it is, Mooney. The story of the head of Vecna. Let me reset my tracker. Hold on. Wah. Okay, we gotta recalibrate. There we go. Much better. I had fun, yay. GG, well played. See, I didn't get good medals, but I got good blood points, and that's what matters. Also, they played pretty well. Look at these points. Look at these scores. They did great. But yeah, it's actually a really cool detail with the eye and the hand. Yeah, it's a neat touch. Playing as the survivor against Vecna is really fun, and if I could guarantee getting a Vecna, I would play survivor right now to show you. But yes, this is D&D Vecna and not Stranger Things Vecna. This is like Vecna from Vecna Unleashed from like classic D&D modules. This is the dude who attacked the City of Doors and fought the Lady of Pain. Like he's got an outfit inspired by it. It's very cool stuff. You do remember the trailer really made me think we were getting Xanathar. Frankly, if we got a Beholder in Dead by Daylight, I'd be super into it. But I feel like you would need to have multiple players playing him at a time, right? Because his whole thing is like, he's a Beholder, he can see in every direction at once. And that kind of defies the way killers work in this game. So, if those old leaks are true, are we talking about Dracula Castlevania, Bancha? Because that's confirmed. That's revealed. Dracula Castlevania is in this game. We're gonna see more in August. We're gonna actually get, yeah. Hold on, let me pull up the trailer. Give me a sec. Let me pull it up on the YouTube. Dead by Daylight Dracula teaser. I hope we get Maria Renard as a survivor. I really want Maria. We're probably gonna get like Richter or Trevor or something. I want Maria frankly. And I want to have the vampire killer as a perk somehow. All right, here we go. YouTube. Let's go to this one. Let's grab my YouTube. Let's capture this one. And let's scale this to fit. We only got a teaser, but Dracula Castlevania is confirmed to be the next killer in Dead by Daylight. That is canon. This is a canon event. Check it out. A little loud. There's only one character that could conceivably rival me playing a D&D horror icon in Dead by Daylight, and it's Dracula Castlevania, and we're getting them back to back? I'm so excited. We'll find out more August 6th. We'll find out more in like 3 weeks. But that's what we know so far, just that. We don't have any leaks as far as his perks or his kit or anything like that, so we just don't know. Closest we'll ever get to Strahd, unless we get a Strahd skin. I'm wondering, because Konami probably wouldn't want that, right? Konami probably wouldn't want their character overwritten by someone else's property. But we do have some skins for characters that do be different characters. We have like Jill can also be Claire Redfield, right? So it's established, and Astri can also be Bearmar, you know? So like Strahd von Zarovich would win over Vecna for me. Absolutely, the Devil Strahd, Lord of Barovia, and Master of Ravenloft. I am the ancient, I am the land. I would definitely play that. What if we put on, nah, we're just gonna play. We're just gonna do one more. We're gonna do at least one more. I'm having a good time. Having a good vibes. It sure is him, though, yeah. You do want him in, but don't know if they'll put an Alucard. I think the thing about it is, like, there's characters in here, I can't show you the survivors while I'm cute as a killer. There's characters in here like Alan Wake, you know, or Lara Croft, or like Bill Overbeck. Like, they're normal people who in their situations have an advantage, right? Or like Leon Kennedy. Like, you get a gun in Resident Evil, and that's a part of Leon's kit, but there are times when you don't have that gun, and Leon exists, he has power because of the gun, right? So take the gun away, you have a character that makes sense in Dead by Daylight. I'll have a flashlight as my best weapon against the killer, which the Alan Wake thing was really clever. But like, if you take a character like Alucard, you expect him to be able to turn into a wolf, turn into mist, you know, like these are things that the killer has, but the survivors don't have that kind of ability in this game. So it would have to be a perk, and that would mean everybody could get access to it, and I don't know. No, but I think if we do get a Castlevania survivor, they'll probably have holy water as a perk. They'll probably have the ability to like charge up a vial of holy water and like throw it down, and you know, it'll cause some kind of disruption to the killer, right? That kind of stuff would be cool. Also, hey Taki Raj, hello, welcome in. Nice to have you. We love a dragon around here. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Our little special off-schedule gorilla stream. Almost 12 hours of travel from the mountain cabin. Oh, I want a mountain cabin so bad. You have no idea. It's so noisy and crappy where I am, and I'm constantly getting triggered, and I need to go to a mountain cabin and relax. I'm making a joke out of it, but it's really serious. Hesper, while you were streaming, they revealed MEO. Oh, did they? Did they? The Nintendo horror?
This gorilla stream is so lacking in gorillas.
I know. We threw so many bananas, Slimin', and we couldn't get any. Not a single gorilla here in chat. We've got Lara Croft, Leon Kennedy, and presumably a Lara Croft. Curveball Castlevania survivor Soma. I mean, spoilers, right? That's the character they're adding already, isn't it? I guess in a way, right? Is it Famicom Detective Club? But it's M-rated, isn't it? Isn't it going to be like mature rated Famicom Detective Club? Whoa, that's wild. That sounds awesome, actually. Fun thing to call out in the game Obake Idoro. Obake Idoro, kind of like Baby DPD, you can play as Alucard and Rick. Obake Idoro? What? Really? Really? Obake Idoro. Huh. For Nintendo Switch. Also known as Bail or Jail, apparently. Oh, it's by Konami. Huh. Interesting. I've never heard of this before. That sounds cute as heck. Oh, we got Nicolas Cage. Okay, our fourth survivor is Nicolas Cage. The actor, not him playing a guy. He's just Nicolas Cage as Nicolas Cage. It was Famicom Detective, and it's like, you've never played this, let's give it a try. It's wild to me, right? I've never played Famicom Detective Club, but Nintendo's stringent policies on things like gore and violence in their games, especially from the NES era, the Famicom era, were so restrictive. The thought of making like a mature-rated Famicom Detective Club game, that's like making a mature-rated Pokemon game. It's weird, right? You might be streaming them on the alt channel. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to hear it. I gotta figure out something to do on the alt channel too. Maybe, I mean, we're gonna do our Monkey Ball stream over there, right? Yeah, and Leon is like, women, protect me. I'm scared, please. Oh, wait, we got the dungeon. This is Vecna's stage. Check this out. Check out this dungeon. How cool. How cool. Oh, Leon. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. You didn't hear me coming. You never saw me coming. Leon. Okay, does he have? Nope. Okay, good. Good. Then let's do, that's 1,000. We're getting started strong here, gamers. And let's get a little stealthy stealth. Let's say a little hi to the Beholder. Beholder jump scare? Yeah, Beholder jump scare.
New title acquired. Gold extraordinaire.
How dare you! Incredibly rude saying nice things about me in the middle of Dead by Daylight. Somebody's here. Somebody's here. There you are. Hi, Lara! All right, good stuff, good stuff. I'm just gonna break this. I think I'm ahead of the game a little bit. And this feels like they're not as experienced survivors as the last match, so. Can we loop this? See how Mage Hand comes in handy? Oh no, wait, I whiffed it! I beefed it!
Skeleton.
I beefed it! Oh no, I beefed it, dude. I'm supposed to be the smarty. Okay, never mind. I take it back. She's doing a good job of getting between these tiles. There we go. Oh, she led me right to it. Somebody's in one of these lockers right now. All of the squids. I was so sad that Eye of Ruin left so many plot threads on hanging. Eve of Ruin? The new one? I haven't seen it yet. I bought it. I want somebody to run it for me. I actually own it. I haven't gotten to play it. So please no spoilers. Somebody's in one of these lockers. I'm like 99% sure. No, nobody in the lockers. Okay, 10-10, and they've got a gen done now. 2 gens. Okay, this is actually kind of bad for me. Kind of negative for me, though. Negative for Hesper.
New trait acquired. Bloodhound. Sniff him out.
Sniff, sniff. The shiny snoofler is very powerful. I'm actually really bad at finding them. So 10-10 becomes 11-10. And this is her signaling to the other survivors that I am close. That's kind of the... No! Honey, no! Honey, no! Lara Croft, no! Honey! That's actually real bad for you. Uh-oh. 11-10 becomes... Let's see if I can throw her in the basement. Let's see if we can have a reunion. I think we get it. I think we get her in the basement. But let's really get a lot of blood points for whoever is brave enough to come get them out. 11-20. 11-21. Please go get them. Please go get them. Cool. No, get Nicholas. Don't leave him on the hook. What are you doing? Go get him. Leon, no. 12-21. No. Question for those who use the internet and keep up with trends. I don't think autism is particularly a trend. 2221. Why do those not on the spectrum refer to themselves as autistic when making a mistake? I think I wouldn't call autism or discussion of autism a trend. I would say it comes from a place of misinformation. I would say people are using it casually, the same way that someone will use a homophobic slur to refer to somebody they don't like, because it's not an accurate descriptor. They're just using a word as a disparagement. And they're maybe using it as a tongue-in-cheek disparagement of themselves, but it's still a disparagement. I think the way language works is language is informed by culture, and I think it's born out of a culture of ignorance and a little bit of cruelty. Okay. Wait, are you the Laura that I need to hook? Are you that Laura? I don't want to kill anybody, but they definitely had a rough game. You're not the Laura I need to hook. I need to get the other one. I need to find the other Lara. See if we can dig her up. We gotta find number 4 here. I was wondering, because one on the spectrum you're trying to understand. I see. Yeah, I think it's, speaking as a neurodivergent person myself with a lot of autistic and neurodivergent people in my stream community, I think it's something that we struggle with a lot. And I think we share your struggle in that case. Well, welcome in. Hi, it's nice to see you. I think, speaking as a lifelong member of the queer community, I think this is something that I've personally faced. It's something where people, I think it's an insensitive thing to do. I think it's a little crappy. And I think people do it because a lot of people don't care about being crappy. And they think that it's inconvenient for them to have to keep track of, what words they can say and they can't say, and the culture around them is disparaging towards something, and they don't want to push against the culture that they're in, right? Because that's socially difficult to do. And so I think that's where that kind of stuff gets born, which is, I think, why it's so important for people who are informed on these issues to challenge them when they see them, which really annoys people who don't want to be bothered with it. And it makes a lot of tension, But yeah, I would say ableism is the short way to say all those things that I just said. Which Lara are you? Oh, you are the one I need to hook. Cool. See if I can shake her to the left. No. There she is. Oh, you ran towards the out. So gamers, if you're a survivor, pretty much never run towards the outside of the map. Just as a bit of a survivor advice, if you're playing survivor, the outside of the map is where you go to die. It's really, really dangerous. You want to run towards the nearest tile that has a way to escape, as a general rule. But it's not a perfect farm, but we did it. So let's fly out of their way for a little bit and let them fix up their wounds. They're actually playing really well. They're down to 1 gen left. You've seen people use schizophrenia in a similar way. Yeah, well, schizophrenia, I think, is not even I think it's still a medical term, but not used in treatment anymore. I think they describe it as whatever couple of disorders, contribute to schizophrenia, I think, right? Am I right? I know the definition of that is changing. I know we have dissociative identity disorder. We have dissociative, something else disorder. It's like an umbrella term, I think, right? I'm trying to learn. You have a couple of coworkers who drop the R slur around you, and every time you feel like it sucks, click. Because, so I talk about this sometimes. My backstory is exactly that. That's the culture I come from. And I parroted those things when I was younger. I didn't know any better. It's just how everybody around me talked, is the terms that we knew. And so, frankly, when I got pushback on it, I got upset. Because, I didn't do anything wrong. I just talk in the way everybody else talks. Nobody yells at them for it. But the truth of the matter is, gamers, I didn't know that I was hurting people. And it took a very patient person to tell me that I was hurting people and put up with my pushback on it, and to kind of slowly guide me and make me realize that, wow, okay, maybe this does suck when I do this. Maybe I shouldn't do this. And so I learned my lesson, and I tried to do better. And so most of my life has been spent in recovery from being an absolute chode. So I try to, Cause like, I don't know, I'm a pretty severely neurodivergent person. I'm like a weird little idiot. I'm constantly scared and I just want head pats and to be given a bowl of cereal and taken care of. And I have to not do that. I have to be a fighter. I have to be on the front lines. I have to be talking about political stuff and talking about like trans rights, because trans rights, ACAB, Free Palestine, you know, this, like I have to be the warrior on the front line. But I don't want to be the warrior on the front line. I want to eat Pop-Tarts and have people take care of me. I want to be somebody's cute little kobold. Like, I don't, that's not a luxury I've ever had. So like, I learned how to interact with people by copying the way other people around me were interacting with each other. You know, because I don't know any better. That's how I learned. That's what makes sense to me. Oftentimes, it feels like people are speaking a different language to me. When social stuff comes up, I feel like they're talking about stuff that I just don't, like there's some secret signals that they can all read off of each other that I don't know. And it frustrates and confuses me. And it makes me very scared in social situations because I'm afraid I've missed something and people are going to secretly get mad at me. And like, I'm not going to have understood why. And that's happened to me a couple times before. And it's not their responsibility to teach me. It's just my neurodivergence and my own difficulties.
It's okay, Hesper. A lot of us ADHD sufferers do the same thing.
GGWP. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. But so like, my point is when you learn to exist a certain way, like it can be difficult to change that. And I think that's probably why people drop that kind of stuff. But the R slur is in my vocabulary too. And this is why, this is part of why I want to do improv work. Because comedy is about, in a lot of ways, improv comedy is about saying the first thing that comes to your head, right? About just living in the moment and feeling the flow. But like, my unfiltered dialogue still tries to pull me towards some of those old habits, and it's something that I have to be very cautious about. Because those words do enter into my head every time. And it's like a moment I have to sift through what I'm trying to say to get the right thing out without like saying something really stupid or hurtful. Because that's just the casual way that everybody talked when I was learning how to talk. So it's training, it's practice, you know? So I think that's an issue. I think as long as you're pushing against it, you know, you're doing the right thing. The True Ender King says, as a pansexual male on the autism spectrum, you feel as though you need to try to blend in too often. You can't be yourself more often than not. That's very relatable. That's very relatable, Ender. When you point out that jokes are funny and supposed to punch up, they act like victims whose speech is being censored, like you represent the government. That's such a loaded, that's heavier than I've got the ability to pick apart right now, but you're right, Click. You're right, comedy should always punch up and never punch down, and that's just the end of it. You've been trying to alter your brain from saying the R slur to redundant instead. Yeah, I think redundant is a good replacement. You know, it's like the nicotine patch of trying to not drop slurs casually. I think redundant is okay. I think a better thing to do is to address why you want to call people a derogatory term in the first place. Why your knee-jerk reaction is to call somebody a nasty name in the first place. I think that's where I started, and I think that's a really good question. Like, why does it matter? Why is it important to disparage somebody? Why to drop a term of disparagement or an insult at somebody? Just be like, ugh, you know, you got to say what you mean, right? We use metaphor and hyperbole to compare somebody to somebody who is disabled as like an insult. Well, like, why? It's just a game. Why do you have to be mad? You know? I'm trying to work on it myself. So, but yeah, yeah, the R one is difficult, Iron Bite, especially when you work in like a blue collar job in like a conservative area, because people drop it casually. The number of times working with my father that I got slurs that targeted me specifically, just thrown around casually in conversation around me, it's a nightmare. Finding 4chan as a 12-year-old. Blumbles, I'm so sorry. I too was a early age 4chaner. And that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, it's basically a suffix that you had to train out. Yeah, And no, so people reclaim it, right? People reclaim that word, and I get it, Blumbles, I do. And like some people successfully reclaim slurs. I don't think that's a term we have successfully reclaimed. I think there's certain people who can drop it, but I think it's a very painful thing for a lot of people as well. I don't like hearing it. It like viscerally upsets me because it is a word that normally preceded a physical beating in my life. And so like when I hear it, it upsets me because it reminds me of those things that I went through. So like, I try not to, I'm not ever gonna casually drop that. I tried once, I was with my gay boyfriend at one point, and he dropped it casually all the time. I said it exactly one time. In my life, I've probably said it a billion times, but having learned, you know, and having actually come out and started living the life, I've said it exactly once. I hated it, I hated the way it tasted, I hated the way it felt, and it upset me, and I never said it again. It got a good laugh out of him, but like, never again. It's not for me. It's not a word I want to use. So, yeah, Blumbles, you did turn out real good though. Remember the early, Noel, hi! Remember the early days of 4chan? You did not feel like a good person back then. None of us were. 4chan is awful. It's a festering asshole of the internet. If Reddit is where internet food comes to be digested, 4chan is where it gets crapped out. There's two fixed points on the internet, right? The red shift and the blue shift of the internet, and they are Reddit and 4chan respectively. You thankfully hadn't gotten into social media till your late teens. You're healthier for it, I'm sure, Ender. Social media is a trap. Delete Twitter, delete Facebook, get off of those things. They're a nightmare. Do not subject my life got so much better when I became a Twitter quitter, gamers. And my numbers on stream went up. I was worried about quitting Twitter because I thought like, oh, if I stop promoting myself on Twitter, I'll lose so much reach. People won't know where to find me. And a couple people said, yeah, I won't know where to find you. Those people still in my chat, gamers. My numbers have gone up since I quit Twitter because my mental health is so much better. And quit Facebook because there's a lot of Cambridge Analytica. Google Cambridge Analytica and look up the Facebook trials. You'll learn what they do. You'll learn how they emotionally manipulate you on purpose within the terms of their terms of service. The case got thrown out. They admit to purposefully manipulating your social and political stances, showing you content that makes you happy or sad to influence your emotional state and make you more likely to buy a product or to choose a certain political affiliation. This came out and was proven that there were a bunch of groups, maybe affiliated with Facebook, maybe not, that influenced the results of the 2016 election. 2016 election. Yeah, 2016 election. And Facebook didn't get in trouble for it because it's in their terms of service. They're allowed to do it. They admitted to doing it. They said, yeah, it's science. We did it on purpose. And they were like, oh, okay. Have a good day then. It's true. Get off Facebook, gamers, if you're still on there. Get off Twitter if you're still on there. It's the same shit. It's all the same shit. Hi, Magna. Hello. I'm happy you learned to avoid it too. Magna, you're so sweet though. You have such a sweet vibe. Magna, can I share the art, the slightly cursed, slightly cool art that you drew yesterday? I mean, normally you say yes, right? I'm just gonna share it. I made an offhanded comment after we watched the Zelda cartoon yesterday on stream, right? That like, man, what if I was like a goofy 80s style character? And then Magna immediately started working. I gotta share this with you. Look at this nonsense. Look at this She-Ra monstrosity. I love it so much. I'm so cursed. I'm so scrunkly. And the vibes are so immaculate, right? Magna has a gift for matching styles. It is unparalleled. I've never seen anybody have this kind of power. It's so good. It's so good. Anyway, that's Magna's power. Hi, Magna. I'm glad you learned not to drop that slur. Over here looking like Cowl from Classic, right? Classic She-Ra gamers. That's the vibes. And also, hi, Gabby. Yeah, you're right, Gabby. That's 100% true. Wow, the numbers still go up. I was gonna like consider taking a break, but like number go up. So let's keep going, I guess. Dead by Daylight brings in numbers. Who knew? In a scientific sense, at work you are slow, so you are physically slur. Yeah, so we don't, the term has fallen out of use because it is a disparagement. Even medically, it was a disparagement. So, okay, we'll talk about it. I'm gonna say words that are similar. So content warning, I'm about to say a slur. I'm about to drop a gamer word, right? Linguistically, to retard. It's a French word. It's from a French origin. And it means to slow down or to decrease something in volume or in intensity. And that's where it comes from. It is a medical term that is archaic because it is no longer used. Because now we have understanding of what those specific slowdowns or hurdles that people face are, and we've chosen to call them what they actually are, instead of lumping everybody together, like calling somebody like psycho, right? It's a disparagement. It's a term of disparagement because it's a catch-all, a lump for like a group of tangentially related things that are actually very different, very specific things. It's very important to know the difference between. That's why we don't use that word anymore, even medically. And so being trans specifically also, this is the term that being transgender is a term that has evolved a lot in the last 20 years because the science has grown, our medical understanding of it has grown, and we know that there are a bunch of different things with what to an outsider might all look like the same thing are actually very different. Actually very different, and it's very important to know the difference between them. So we don't use those words anymore. Instead, we use the words for what they actually are because our understanding has grown. So, petition for Wizards of the Coast Hasbro to replace all of their AI with gainfully employed kobolds. I mean, 100%. I did apply with Wizards when I lived in Washington. I lived close enough to work for them, but they turned me down a couple times. I just was not capable of working for them, I guess. It made me sad. Okay, they all readied up real quick. Is this a Swift? Maybe. We'll see. Why is Hesper chasing people? Vengeance. Vengeance, penguin. When I hear archaic, I for some reason think of witchcraft. I mean, there's a connection between those words. There's a logical flow, right? What killer is that? This is Vecna, Ender, this is Vecna D&D. Vecna himself, who attacked the City of Doors. Vecna, the star villain of Vecna Eve of Ruin, the new Wizards of the Coast published D&D module. Vecna D&D, he's got the Book of Vile Darkness in his ribcage and a magical sacrificial dagger. This dude can cast spells. He can cast from 4 different spells. He's rad as hell. He's a ton of fun. He's my new main. I used to play Pyramid Head pretty exclusively, but Vecna's really fun, so let's just pop that early because the main building in this map is a nightmare for the killer. How dare already? You get my hand so quickly? Okay. Rough. That's actually kind of rough. Anybody? Anybody here? No. Shack? Anybody in Shack? Nobody in Shack. Aha! Haha, I got lucky! Okay. Oh, she was trying to get the pallet drop on me. You see what I mean about that power? You see what I mean about that, about Flight of the Damned? How it's useful in like weird circumstances? Okay, so we're trying not to kill anybody. So one is our tracker. John Dungeon Dragon, yeah, Mr. D&D himself. John Dragon. Actually, D&D was a collaborative effort between Eric Dungeons and John Dragons in 1976. I'm pointedly stealing credit from Gary Gygax because he's a bioessentialist, and he said some really crappy things about women. Oh, I tricked you. I trick you. Oof, oof, oof. Okay. Oh, well, she's asking nicely. Okay. All right, let's see. Maybe she'll know I'm chill since we communicated a little bit. So we're at 1, and that becomes 101 when I hook her. Okay, 101. You think they'd cancel Vecna for keeping the Book of Vile Darkness? That printing was awful. I mean, there's a lot of edgy content in old D&D. There's a lot of stuff that maybe didn't age super well. The Girdle of Femininity, somebody on the OG team was absolutely like, I want to be a woman, but don't want to admit it to anybody. You know, like when you see in old Looney Tunes and like somebody changes gender, or Tiny Toons in particular, somebody changes sex for no reason. It's like, haha, you know, it's a funny laugh. And you know that somebody on the team was like really, really deep in the closet. What are we at? I lost track. 101? I think we're at 101. I'll say one. We'll say 101 because that sounds right to me. The wiggle begging for mercy. Yeah, the mercy wiggle. Wait, they got back in the gen already? Oh, never mind. There's somebody right here. I'm gonna see if I can trick them again. Yep. But I would rather hit Yui, I think, here. Oh, there's no scratch marks. There's scratch marks. Okay, they went through Shack. There you are. I see you. I see you. Hey. All right. 101 becomes what? Do. Becomes 1101. Do. Waiting for Shaq in Dead by Daylight. That's sometimes you gotta dunk. 1101. And I'm gonna kick this gen. I should have kicked this gen instead. This would have been a much longer use of my power. Whatever, it's fine. With the monsters from Shaq Fu? I mean, I'd be into that crossover. I really would. Oh, hi! Damn, I lucked out on this one. You gonna jump? You gonna vault? That's a really cool outfit, actually. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the workshop, new friend. Oh, there we go. 1101 becomes 1111. Perfect one hooks across the board. Let's go. I love that outfit. Look at that. Look at those cool spirit tails. But yeah, hi, welcome in. I'll be missing chat a little bit because I gotta focus on game, but I am here and I will totally try to read what you are saying. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm playing some Dead by Daylight today on a little special off-schedule stream. So we've hooked everybody once, and for clarity, if you're a Dead by Daylight player, you may be surprised to learn I'm trying not to kill anybody. I'm trying to perfectly two-hook everybody and let everybody escape. So, and also Trail of Torment went nuts. They halved the cooldown on this, which is nonsense. Look at this, look at this. He doesn't know I'm coming. He has no idea. He had no idea I was there. The perk is too powerful, gamers. It's too powerful. It's too strong, and somebody else is over there. This is gonna be 2111. So what if did you go to that gen? Or did you go over here? If they're back on that one? And they still haven't figured out that I have weave attunement? 2111. I'm stealth. I'm fully stealth. He has no idea. He doesn't even know. You goon! You buffoon! Oh! Okay. 2111 becomes 2121. In the year 2121. Let's throw one of these down Main Street.
Decisions.
Nobody on that gen. Let's just run through main building. Let's be cheeky. Let's be a little cheeky. Run through main building. There we go. I see you. You see me. I got too much candy pop in me. Let's play this weird. Let's play this a little weird. We're way ahead. 2121. Let's give them a minute to recover, right? I hear you. I heard you. And then. Okay, you're already at 2 hooks, so I don't need you. But I would like it if you were awake and aware for when I hook this person. Are you gonna go for the pallet stun? Are you gonna try to pallet stun? Oh wait, there's no Shack pallet. Did I break that already? I don't remember. 2122. Ryusei, yeah, let's go. Ryusei gets it. Ryusei 100% gets me. That song is so underrated. I don't know all the words to it, but it was on repeat for so long for me. 2122. So I just need to hook that Yunjin, and then we've got a perfect farm. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I'm not gonna get you. Where's Yunjin? Show me Yunjin. Right, I learned it from the Haruhi AMV as well. Much like I learned Shirayami no Naka from a Trigun Cowboy Bebop crossover AMV. I was there at Otakon when they played that the first time. Which I guess I'm dating myself a little bit, but that AMV was created for the AMV contest at Otakon. And as I recall, it placed, so. 白い白い闇の中情報あふれたまふれくされ何でも分かって気にさせる情報そうさ彼なるものさ全ての人をその気にさせるその気にさせて呼ぶんだものまで何でもかんでもつくませるyeah, it's a really good MV. Back in the days when I was like super into anime and I was trying way harder to fit in anime culture. Where is this Yunjin? She's the only one not injured, and she's the only one I haven't seen. She's the only one I need a hook on. Lady, where are you at, though? Show me to Yunjin. You! Mortal! Come! Show me to Yunjin. Wait, did I hear Yunjin? Was that her? Was that her in the locker just now? Is she upstairs? Because I haven't really gone upstairs. Is that why I haven't seen her? We'll throw out a couple of dispelling spheres upstairs and we'll see.
Wonderful.
Maybe she's just... Nope, that's you. I want you. Where is this lady? Where'd this lady go? It's really good. Yunjin, where are you at, Yunjin? Where are you? I would like very much to find you. She's got the gloves, so maybe she has the ability to see my dispelling sphere. That is a power they can get from it. Nope, that's Lara. Who are you? Oh, wait, I see a bird. Yunjin, have you been popping in just long enough to kill your AFK timer and then hiding again? She has been! Oh, you little monster, you little non-participatory monster. She's just been letting other people do the work for her. You fool, you goon, you buffoon. I'm putting you in the basement. I'm putting you in the basement as punishment. You're going right in the basement. Listen, you asked very nicely and I let you go once, but you shouldn't have hit the whole match. Excuse me, please don't block me. Please don't block me. Okay. Now you can get your Yunjin off the hook. Go on. Go get her. No. Go get Yunjin, please. Go get Yunjin, please. All right, you know what? Here's what we're doing. Here's what's happening right now. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna go stand next to Yunjin until you wiggle free and get her off the damn hook. Please wiggle free. Oh no, Mooney! Damn, sorry, bad rolls. Get Yunjin! Free her! Thank you, God. Okay, well I was looking for Yunjin that got 3 gens, so this is not gonna be too long. Cool, good stuff, gamers. So look, you can still see their auras down there. Oh, they have to be so confused. I mean, I'm definitely not the first killer to be like, let's vibe, right? But like, I don't know, sometimes they do get, sometimes they don't get, especially with like newer player. What kind of player farming is this? Zeltara, hi, this is how I play DBD. As a general rule, I try to 2-hook everybody in full release because I get a bunch of blood points and they get a bunch of blood points and everybody has a nice little break and everybody has fun. And also it keeps my MMR down so I don't have to deal with super sweat every time I want to play DBD and I can just kind of vibe with people. So I would say player farming is probably accurate. Plus I have like 60 cakes on Vecna. Vecna stole 60 cakes. That's as many as 6 10s and that's terrible. And so I'm using them up. I'm giving back to the community. Yeah. Let's throw some powers around. What if I throw cantrip? Well, let's throw one of these. And then let's oh, thank you for the XP, Zeltara. Thinking about it like catch and release and fishing. And really, I mean, I'm hooking them and then I'm releasing them. Let's. I guess we got some stuff to break, right? We can get some more blood points. So like I've got something like 700 hours in this game, so like from the point of view of like a casual player, I'm probably pretty experienced, but from the POV of a competitive player, I'm definitely not. And so like playing competitive is so stressful. Hi Lara. You got the Eye of Vecna in your head, Lara Croft? That's crazy. That's crazy. This is truly the Smash Brothers of horror. Oh no, I missed. Oh no, I missed again. Oh no, I've missed a third time. My God, her jukes are insane. Ugh. Oh no, she got away. She got over the window ledge. Let's chase her. She ran right to the corner. This is physically the worst place in the map you can run as the survivor. Ah, I missed. Oh, is she gonna drop a pallet on me? Oh no. No, she missed. All right. My God. All right. Oh no, she's gonna drop a pallet on me. Oh no, am I gonna get flashlight stunned? Oh no, you saved her. Good job. And I slashed, and I missed, and I had a popsicle, and I had to lay down. Oh no, a pallet on my face. Oh, she's so good. She's so talented. She's so skilled. I can't keep up with her. She's too strong for me, gamers. Lara Croft, through her many adventures. Hey, what's up? You want me to follow you? Okay, I'll follow you for a bit. What's up? What are we doing? What's going on? How we doing? Are you gonna do gens, sir? Okay. Where are we going? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll bring you over to your friend here. We're gonna go into the palace so you can save. Please, pallet save. I'm giving you this. I'm giving this. Please, one of you. My God, you get so many blood points for a pallet save, though. All right, what if we did this again? Oh, I see. I see. What if I don't look at you and then surprise? It's Vecna. Okay. Let's see. Pallet save, please. Somebody. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to take this pallet save. I'm handing it to you. Please take it. Yes. No. What are you doing? Please. I beg you. All right. How long do you typically stream for? I usually stream for, so I'm a disabled streamer. I do my best to be respectful of my body's limitations. And, oh, boo. But so normally I try to stream for at least 3 hours when I do a stream. But I sometimes will try to go for 4 or 5 if I can get away with it, depending on how my body is doing. Ooh. Wow, wowzers, wowie wowzers. Let's just throw that out there and predict that movement so that I can enable my vision. Why are they not going to the exit? You're having a bad day up there, hun. Okay, we're gonna take this to the exit, and we're gonna get you out of here. Don't worry. We're gonna get you some help, some medical help, because you need medical help. You've been injured. Come here. Time to leave. Time to go. The map is closing. It's time to go. Oh, you're the Yui who begged. Yeah. You're good. Splat. Or Yunjin. I said Yui. That's Yunjin. I was looking at Yui when I said it. Yeah, usually I aim for 4 or 5 hours. This is an off-schedule stream for me. I don't normally stream on this day of the week, which is Wednesday. But I thought I would do a little off-schedule gorilla stream because I wanted to try the new Dead by Daylight update. Yep. And then when she breaks free, she will be immediately out the exit gate, so she can't stall anymore. Yeah! Good stuff, gamers. Your stream so perfectly lines up with my afternoon work shift starting near the end of your stream. Oh, no way! Ziltara, that's awesome to hear. I'm so glad I can be there with you. GG, well played. Thanks for the wiggles. Hell yes. Look at all the blood points. It's raining blood points on all of us. Yeah, I do my best, Boncha, to try to raid into good vibes. Aw, Yui says GG. I don't know. There's enough sadness in the world. There's enough stress in your life right now. You need some positivity. By the way, if you need some positivity,
Hey, I'm Boncha. Are you trying to fill up my heart meter?
Let's have some good quality fun.
the best saving throw is staying positive.
You and me, we saving the planet. Let's go, baby.
Magic is the proof of courage, and I have plenty of that.
So these are my best friends in the world. We made a stream team. It's called Positivity. We have a cool Discord that we do stuff on, and we have a cool website called positivity.space where you can see all of our schedules and get some cool merch. We have stickers. Do you want to put a sticker of my face on your laptop? You could do it on positivity.space. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think we've done a pretty good job with what we've put together. I really like what we've assembled. I really like what we've built together. I like that we've grown together. I think it's awesome. What do we feel? What do we want to do? You could put that point to point as something extra silly. You could. If you were feeling like a silly little guy or silly little creature, you could have them a little point emote. And you could have it pointed at something very silly, a very silly, goofy time you could have for yourself. Let's change things up a little. I main Vecna, but let's show you guys a different killer. What do I got? Trail of Torment, Unnerving Presence. Oh, my slowdown build. Oh, this thing is stupid and brutal. This is a really nasty build. The build I have is slowdown. So when a generator gets close to being finished, the survivors get a surprise different skill check that looks different and works different, and it jump scares them with it, so they'll probably mess it up. And if they do mess it up, I get a noise notification, and it blocks the gen from progress for 20 seconds. I have Unnerving Presence, which makes them more likely to trigger skill checks, and all triggered skill check success zones are smaller, which means they are likely to pop a gen and lose progress on it and give me a noise notification. I have Iron Maiden, which is a locker perk, which I really like because people hide from me in lockers, and I'm really bad at losing sight of like where they are in chases, and people hide in lockers from me all the time, so Iron Maiden gets a lot of play with me. And Trail of Torment, which we all know is it's a Pyramid Head perk originally, and it's very strong. It's in a very strong place right now. So Trail of Torment is it is Blob. Also, hi Blob, welcome in. Trail of Torment is the jump scare perk, and it's my favorite jump scare perk. And they cut, I don't know if you know this, in the 8.1 update that came out today, they cut the cooldown from 60 seconds to 30. 30 seconds after my Trail of Torment goes off, I can reactivate it again. Which basically means, because it takes 30 seconds to cross the map, it basically means that if you're skilled enough for the purpose of survivors, you can be basically perma-stealthed, which is nuts. Okay, so we've got a Meg, we've got a Claudette, we've got a Sable and a Leon. Dark Broken Skull, the Leon Kennedy, Dark Broken Skull. And Mexicutioner, which I think is a great name. XOXO MVNI, which I think is like Roman numerals for like 5 or something. And then it's TGNGG, and I don't know what that means, but that's what we're gonna go with. Probably been asked, but what's your favorite killer both to play and go against? My personally is Hux for both. Oh, Hux is the Singularity, right? It's Hux, I think. I got the Singularity when he came out. I prestiged him to get his perks on everybody else, then I never played him again. I love his vibes as a killer. Like playing as the killer, I think he's great. Playing against him, it's him or Clown him or the Doctor probably are my least favorites because they hit these visceral, actual fears for me. The sound of like the too loud mechanical robo voice like in your ear hits something primal in me. playing against Singularity, probably my least favorite. Favorite killer to play as, easy win, it's Vecna. I'm a huge D&D nerd. Dracula Castlevania may usurp him for me, but probably not. I'm a huge D&D nerd. I mean, I'm a kobold. I'm literally a kobold. So the fear of God survivors feel when they hear the camera come. God, right? And that's the joy. You get to exert a little bit of power, and I think it's really fun. Which I think exerting a little bit of power over people, and then like having a good time with them, and then like relenting when the danger arrives is like a really good use of power. And I like playing the way I do. When are they adding more realistic killers, like a tobacco company CEO? Well, that's going to kill 80% of the people eventually anyway. So that's too high of a kill rate. Skull Merchant, exactly. All right, so Pyramid Head has some unique perks, or some unique kit abilities. He's got the cool Executioner knife, and he can lay down the Rites of Judgment, which is the poo-poo zone, the poo-poo sad zone. Excuse me. Oh my God, I'm so scrunky today. If a survivor does not crouch walk through the poo-poo sad zone, they will get a debuff on them that allows me, it makes it easier for me to see them. I get Killer Instinct that notifies me about their location. And it allows me, if I down them, to not have to hook them. I can just throw them in the Dashcon ball pit, like without having to, somebody just dropped to the lower level. I just heard it. You'll see it in action, but I haven't played this killer in a while. So like, he was my old main. Okay, you guys are really, really donking up that downstairs gen. I cannot ignore this anymore. Anybody in here? Nope. Oh, there you are. I see you, Claudette. Hi. Hi, Claudette. Splat. Also, you note his chase music is different? All the killers pretty much have a unique chase music. This hill is anything but silent. Oh, yay! Our trap worked. Watch this, though. Instead of hooking her, into the ball pit with you. And she goes to a random... Oh, she was... You were going for the save, Sable. Oh, boo. It doesn't work upstairs. Wait. Yeah, Sable? Is that what we're going with today? All right. That's the way you want to play this. It sends them to a random spot somewhere on the map when I put them in the ball pit. And I don't know where they go, so I can't camp them. But it saves me the trouble of having to walk them over to a hook, too. Ooh, I missed. I fell. And so there's 2 people in the ball pit right now. We are at 11. Excuse me. I'm so sorry I'm koofing so much today, gamers. Pyramid Head almost got you to play this game. You just worry about sucking too much. It is a competitive game and you are going to suck at it. That's just true. But playing as the killer, like with your friends, can be really fun. Ooh, we got a Merciless Storm proc. That means they almost cleared that gen. They almost got it, gamers. I heard you drop. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna stealth us. And then we set up a little trippy trap at the loops. And then we wait, because the minute my stealth goes away, it means they started working on that gen again. And I think somebody just dropped down from above. No? I think they're probably in that locker, actually. I hear you running. Where are you? Are you in the basement? No? There you are. Now we're in the basement. Wait, somebody is... Okay, so we're gonna test this. Okay. So there's a way as the executioner to tell, because I lost track of who's been hooked how many times. There's a way as the executioner to tell how many times somebody has been hooked. And it's a little tricky. But it goes like this. And if they go into your poopy, and then you down them again, you can see whether or not the instant kill option pops up. And that tells you whether they're on death hook or not. But I really need you to tell me whether you're on death hook or not, hon. 2 people came to save you. You're probably on death hook. Because I have one more hook pip than I thought I did. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see where she's at. Okay, are you dead? No, okay. So now we're at 22, I think. I think I'm back on track. I think I'm caught again. Sorry for missing so much chat, gamers. Like, truly.
If you were an actress, would that make this channel Vesper's Quest?
Yes, correct. You are correct, Slyman. That is how etymology works. All right, all right. Where are you at? Where'd you go? Wait. Oh, you went that way. Oh, I see. I see. You went that way. Oh no, you ran through the poopy. Oh no, you ran through the poopy. You'll never be a Final Fantasy raider at this rate. Wait, somebody's working on this? I thought I heard somebody working on it. Okay, okay, okay. There you are. So that's 1022. She thought she was safe because she couldn't hear my terror radius. Love Trail of Torment. So fun. Such a fun perk. Really fun on almost any killer you want to put it on. Do. And also, if you pay attention, it gives you intel, too, on when a gen stopped regressing. Usually means they've come back to work on the gen again. What is that, an AFK pop? What are you popping over there? What's that noise? Do. Okay, I really would like to... What is happening right now? There we go. 1022. You are a person who is not on death hook. Do. Pyramid Head, I think, is a harder killer to play than Vecna, too. Like, Vecna's more complicated, but, like, Pyramid Head has, like, fewer advantages. Cool. Let's see if anybody gets a flashlight save. Yeah, he's just playing worse. He's just not in a great place. 2022, because, like, hook perks don't work on him, because the stuff that triggers when you get a survivor on the hook doesn't trigger when you send them to the Cage of Torment, so he's just plain worse. Okay, it's 2022. We gotta find Leon, who is the obsession. Are you Leon? You're not Leon. You're Leon! Hey, buddy! Yay! We got Leon. Oh, wait, are there drops right now? Are we getting Twitch drops? Wait a minute. Oh, the flashy save. Good attempt. Good attempt. Yeah, get him. Please, go. You can't see me nodding because I'm Pyramid Head. Yeah, go get him. It's fine.
Obliterate that twig.
Come here, Leon. Let me tunnel you. Come here, Leon. Tunnel time. Let's see if he has DS. Whoa! Wait, the locker save! Oh, that's such a rare survivor move. That's so good. I am so honestly impressed right now. I'm not even mad. Hey, you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I want to get Leon. I gotta get Leon. That was extraordinary. That was such a good move. Yeah, I know. I hear you. I hear you trying to get my attention, but it's Leon I need to hook to get a perfect 8 hook, so. Oh, I was trying to mind game him. He just walked into me. Flashy save? Do we have background player? Nope. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be probably 8 hooks. And then I can AFK for a bit and chat. Let's just throw this man over here. Do 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 do. Yay! 8 hooks, baby! Now I can read chat and get caught up. Hi, Claudette. I'm gonna leave you alone though. I can't get mad when survivors bring an absolutely wild perk and manage to escape. Oh, honestly, I got hit with power struggle in the wild like last week, and I stood there stunned for a minute. I was like, really? Power struggle? Because I checked, I was like, okay, can I walk past this pallet? Is anybody else around? No pallet safe? Okay, good. Donk, what the hell? Like, I was just so stunned from seeing it. But yeah. So normally speaking, Pyramid Head has the ability to instantly kill survivors as well if they are on the second hook state and they are in the poopy, if they have the torment on them. Oh, thank goodness! They almost let him die on hook! I was really worried for that twink. I would have been really upset if they let Leon die. They got 4 gens to go, so we got to give them a little bit of breathing room. You can still smack her. She wasn't injured. Yeah, but yeah, you just let them live at that point. So normally speaking, I go for 8 hooks. I go for 8 like a catch and release program. A Pyramid Head is nice because you can do a neat little trick if you have the room to do it. I think one of them is in that locker, actually. You could do a neat little trick, which is this, if you have the room to do it, which is you line up like this. Wait, no, that's not a good place. Let's do it here. This feels like a good place. And then... And you can draw a little heart for them! You can draw a little heart for the survivors and tell them that you mean business. It's really nice about Pyramid Head. It's one of his real advantages as a killer. It's one of the things that makes him a much stronger killer. Are we vaulting? Can I break this pallet? Oh, wait. Oh, you're throwing fake notifications. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you, Claudette. Nope, you guys are good. You're expecting a PP? Never! I would never draw a PP. I've never once in my life drawn a PP. Wait, let's break this. Let's get some points. Yay! Leon ran through the heart. Yay! He feels my love. Doesn't this map also have a secret where, like, if you do the gens in a certain order, it opens the clock tower? That's a great question, and I don't know, but it's really rad that we got the Silent Hill map when I picked the Silent Hill character. I'm really happy about that, and I didn't even think about it. Just, you know, as a killer, you get into a groove, and it's like, okay, this map, okay, I feel this out, and you go on instinct, but, like, this really is the Silent Hill map when I picked the Silent Hill killer, which kind of rules. I know that you can hear the clock tower when the endgame collapse starts, but I don't actually know about any kind of secret like that. You need to do 2 specific classrooms. I see. I don't know Silent Hill at all. I've actually never played a Silent Hill game, which is funny. The Pyramid Head was my main. Leon. Pyramid Head was my main for so long. I just like the way he plays. I've never played a Silent Hill game. Are you trying to signal me? Hi, Sable. Hello. Hello. So Pyramid Head can't nod, but Pyramid Head can do this. Wait, hold on. Are you gonna head on me? Yeah, get them points, baby. Pyramid Head can signal survivors by beginning the spinny. You can go like that, and they can see that. Yay, we're communicating. This is when you want somebody to be at ease, you can match their body language. And that's what she just did to me. Oh, you have Champion of Light? Yeah? I'm hindered right now. That's an Alan Wake perk, I think. I haven't really played against Alan Wake very much. But it hinders me. It actually slows me down when I get flashlight stunned. And there's a cooldown on it, so that one didn't do it, but that's cool as hell. You excited for 2v8 in a few weeks? I totally am, yeah. Myself and another streamer by the name of Teacup Kaizad are gonna do some 2v8 streams, I think. We're gonna do duo killers. I'm excited. I know it's gonna be weird because I guess you don't have to carry anybody to the hooks. Like they just automatically like get teleported to the hooks like they did during the event. Splat. But I'm wondering how it's gonna play. I think it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be really chaotic, probably. I really want to execute, but I'm not gonna. It's just the button is there. It's this jolly candy-like button. We're just gonna... Oh. You're putting up a fight. You're putting up a real fight. Oh, you got the wiggle perk. I forget the name of it, but she has a perk that makes the wiggles harder. And makes it so I can't see the auras of hooks when they're close by. Boil over, thank you. No, not is it boil over? Because boil over is what's the one where it turns healing progress into wiggle progress? Right, because that's not the one. We're talking about the little horsey, the horsey perk. Like cat alarm is I don't know the name of it, but we call it cat alarm. All right, y'all really got to do some gens, gamers. Yes, thank you. Please go do gens. I'm begging you to do gens. I'm once again asking you to do gens. Compy, I am playing DBD. Hi. We've already got our perfect 8-hook farm. All right, Leon. Leon, dude, I don't want to kill you. I'm gonna physically bring you to a gen. And you're gonna do the damn gen, Leon, with your 3-pop AFK. Finish this gen. For the love of God, man. It's right here. It's almost done. Please do the gen. I will kill you if you don't do the gen. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're 3-pops AFK and you're not doing gens? Dark broken skull, my guy, please. I'm begging you. I will not kill you. But if you run, I swear to God, if you run past the gen, I will execute you. I don't want to be trapped in this game forever. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. Do the gen. We're gonna, I'm not, look, this is me not killing you pointedly. See, we're friends. We're friends, we're buddies, we're pals, Leon. Leon Kennedy, this is Konami and Capcom can be friends together, Capcom-y. We can be buddies. We can be pals, Leon. You gotta just, I beg you. Leon, I'm begging you on my hands and knees, Leon, please. All right, chat, can we get an obliterate this twink in chat if you want me to kill Leon? That'll be my signal. I'm begging you, Leon. Oh no, there you go. Oh, it's just blocked, never mind. Yeah, okay, are we good?
Protect this innocent baby.
Oh, he's being nice now, though. Do gens. If he does a gen, I won't kill him. If he goes and does a gen, I won't kill him. But I don't want to be trapped forever. Slimin said, wait, why did it? All right, no, you gotta do a gen, buddy. He gets one more chance. He gets one more try to do a gen. Hold on, Leon, I'm putting you down real quick. Oh, there's the clock tower, listen. All right, come on, come with me. Let me escort you to school here. If you don't tap this gen immediately, I'm gonna kill you. Smart boy. Leon survives another day. The baby girl lives. Oh boy, that's rough. Did he immediately messed up a skill check? Oh, I guess I am in a skill check build. This boy. If I hang out, I'm gonna hang out close to him. As long as he's in my terror radius, I have distressing presence, so he's gonna have a hard time with the skill checks, and I'm gonna chuckle. That's both of them, actually. Let's see if he pops it more. So, hi, gamers. So we're playing Dead by Daylight the way that I usually play Dead by Daylight. So as a monster that is spawned from the Eye of Despair, it is my role in life to... Really? It is my role in life to give the heroes trouble, but then get defeated, right? So when I play Dead by Daylight, I go for 2 hooks on each person and then release. That's my strat, because everybody gets the most blood points possible out of that. I sacrifice like 10 or 15k blood points, and they get like 20k more. All of them. So like everybody gets a break, you know? It gets like a nice little time. There's so many sweaty killers, so many clowns and doctors and whatever else. So I want to be a little break for everybody. You used to call me on my cell phone. Yeah, but then Snail Drake, I don't know, did some things with some underage snails, and it was a whole problem. Socialism DBD. Yeah, this is our Silent Hill comrade. You can't turn DBD into a catch and release fishing. I can. Hey everybody, welcome to my catch and release fishing stream. How y'all doing? We're using some bait here today. Just some basic bait, some barbed wire that I've drawn from the pits of hell far beneath. We're gonna use this to try to draw in a couple of baby girls. As you can see, we got one on the hook right now. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, it's a fine specimen. Look at him. Look at his, he's got a fine little Leon Kennedy butt. He's got, I mean, he is a cop though, so. He did get fired though on his first day. So let's get him out of here. Snail Drake beefing with Clam Trick Lamar. I kind of love that. Compy, you get super sadistic. I mean, like, okay, maybe some part of this is me, like, signaling femininity, like traditionally coded femininity, gentleness, right? Because I'm trans and I'm trying to signal that. And maybe some of it is I just genuinely want everybody to have a good time. And I wonder how cruel and cursed I would be in this game if I had been born cis female and had, like, a different body, right? Because I wouldn't have had to worry about signaling my femininity, people. So I wonder, right? But that's who I am. Hi, Sable! It's the control is on. I could have got that kill. It just feels so strong. It's difficult to resist, Compy, even for me. Even for me. You have been forever scared by early DVD. The amount of dead hards and oh god, dead hard used to be so busted too. You could use it to like make the distance to an obstacle. GG, well played. Dead hard used to be so strong. And DS on literally everybody. And back when it was like, it didn't really have like a cooldown. It was just anytime the killer picked you up, you could get out. It's nuts. It's crazy. Gotta get rid of your femme rage somehow. See, that's the thing, right? Because this is a gender thing for me. People tend to associate aggression with masculinity in traditional, like it's really toxic to do so. But people do so. And it's the thing that as a trans person, I gotta be aware of how I'm signaling, how I'm projecting, right? So like, it's I don't know, femme rage is very real, but people will think I specifically am more masculine because I have to fight against the masculine traits that I already have to signal my gender correctly to the people around me. So maybe, I don't know, but maybe I just want to have fun with Dead by Daylight. I don't know. I'm sure there's a discussion in there for someone smarter than me. Flashlight stunning, you used to be able to like perma-stun people. It was, the insta-flashlight stun was crazy. It was a little bit before my time, but you used to basically be able to stack your mods in such a way that you could instant stun somebody with a flashlight. But gamers, we've broken 2 million blood points, so let's go ahead and let's fulfill the purpose of my grinding here. I'm gonna click over on Survivor. I'm gonna get off of Astri, and get onto Lara Croft. And let's see what she's rocking. Lara has her 3 perks. Finesse. Your vaults are 20% faster when you are healthy. That's weird. A faster vault on a Survivor? It doesn't cause exhaustion? Oh, this is gonna be rough, actually. Wait. Finesse is gonna be nuts. Because you can stack it with an exhaustion perk. This plus live? That's horrible, right? This is actually, I'm really scared right now. I'm smelling like truck exhaust too. Somebody's like running truck exhaust. Hardened activates after you unlock a chest or cleanse or bless a totem. For the rest of the trial, anytime you would scream, reveal the killer's aura? Weird situational counter perk. Feels good, but feels weird. And what do we got? Specialist. Each time you open or rummage through a chest, gain 1 token up to 6. When you perform a great skill check on a generator, consume all tokens and... Ooh, another remove the cap. So it's when they remove the cap of a generator's progress and lower the cap, it's progress that I can't, as the killer, get rid of. There's a Nicolas Cage perk that makes you scream when you see the killer. Oh, no way! Oh, that's crazy synergy, Blob. Yeah, scene partner? That's crazy. That's nutsy nuts. M says, me playing healers in Final Fantasy XIV to signal caretaker maternal gender, but then laughing when people die to dumb stuff because you are a gremlin. What a vibe, right? Also, hi, Nat, hello. And yeah, I am more aware. And so have to be more aware versus am more aware. It's such a difficult thing to say as like a trans person, right? Because that's just... Sorry, I got a little nervous because I'm smelling exhaust. I feel like I should check on that. I guess it's probably just a truck running outside. I don't know, but the point is, it's the thing that I have to be aware of in order to feel safe and comfortable in my projection. And I think I would probably be a very different person if I hadn't been born trans, you know? All right, gamers, I'm gonna quick AFK, the 2-minute AFK while I check on that smell. We're gonna figure out what that is and if it is safe. Just gonna make sure. BRB gamers, if I have a mod, could we play a couple of clips, please?
Uwu, you know? Uwu, classic Quanage. Squeeze the Uwu concentrate straight from the Tanuki.
I found the goo boob. The blade in the goo boo's back. The goo boo.
Bob.
Okay, we figured it out.
Okay, here's the blade.
Misa's first time playing Final Fantasy XIV. She got so giggly over the word gooboo. Hesper, while AFK, check DMs. Okay, let me check DMs. What do I got? That. I don't have any DMs from you. Yarking is based. I'm Yarked and Yip Pilled. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Scale. Oh, no way, dude. I don't know. Oh, it's so different. Like this joke.
Oh
Gamers,
boy,
y'all aren't ready.
Suck up.
Oldest Boncha clip on the channel? Gamers, y'all are not ready.
Do you guys want to see if I can cast Fireball again?
Yeah, I'll just be over here.
That might be. Let's see.
Ryu say Shining Heart, everybody.
Why does that keep happening?
I don't know. What did you do?
I don't know.
My God. Listen, I have really good hearing. I'm just gonna say that you have some apology letters to write.
Can I get a number on that? Or no, I don't want a number. I'll just.
Oh, yeah, it's calculated, but it's your birthday, man. I don't want to. That was a fun stream. We're gonna keep leveling up Lara Croft here. So what's going on is somebody's idling in the parking lot right in front of my apartment, and my air conditioner was pulling their exhaust in like perfectly. So I've ventilated my space. I don't know if my acoustics are any different right now, but I've ventilated the space. I've opened up the flaps. I've turned off the AC. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hi, Blackheart. Hello. Welcome in. Nice to have you. Nice to have you. Good night, lover. Do I sound the same as I did before? Do I sound... Because I'm fully missing one of the walls of my cube right now. Like, it's kind of nice. Like, I don't feel quite as trapped as I usually do. Yeah, please don't choke the kobold with the smoke. Sound basically the same. Sick! All right. I put a lot of thought into tearing down the kobold cube, actually, and, like, decorating my room to make it like a room and make myself more comfortable. I built this cube specifically to try to make things easier. Like, my sound is a little bit better, which is nice, but I wanted to try to make things a little bit more courteous for my neighbor upstairs, who, like, I tried to have a really good relationship with when I moved in. Like, I wrote, like, here's my schedule, here's what I do for a living. If you want me to adjust this, if these times are bad for you, please let me know. But it turns out he's kind of an asshole. So, like, my thought was, I kind of want to just take down the Cobble Cube and just decorate my room and have, like, a safe space, a sanctuary for myself. If I'm gonna have to deal with this guy being a jerk to me anyway, I might as well, like, make myself more comfortable, right? But it's hard for me because, like, again, I talked about this at the start of stream, the thought of, like, having made noise. Anytime I hear, like, a bang or a thump, it's like somebody is coming to get me. Somebody is coming to yell at me for making noise. And I'm about to, and it triggers my fight or flight response because that's CPTSD, baby! And that's a very complicated thing to have to deal with. So the cube is a layer of safety against that for me because I can feel like I'm doing my part to not be disruptive. So, I don't know. I mean, the other thing about it is, like, when he's banging around upstairs, the cube does protect me a little bit from that. It does lessen that impact a little bit. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll move my computer over to the other desk on the other side of the office that I'm in and see how it feels to not be in the cube. Alternative idea, keep the cube but surround it with disabling traps. That's a great idea, Nat. That's a very kobold idea. I get a couple snare traps. I think maybe like a couple glyphs of warding, a couple like contingent, or not contingent, yeah, contingent spells for things like hold person maybe. So sound canceling foam, Mooney, doesn't do anything to stop transmission. It prevents reverberation, but it doesn't stop transmission at all. Mass stops transmission. And transmission from physical mass into air lessens transmission, but the foam itself, all it does is stop reverberation. It will lower the overall, like, attenuation of a sound, but it doesn't do anything to actually stop it. It just makes it sound quieter because you're not getting the reverberation of the sound as well, in addition to the sound itself from the initial, like, audible impact. But the foam won't do anything to stop that. I have like 70 something pounds of soundproofing on this, on the cube right now. So there's mass there to actually absorb the sound. But yeah, you need a bass trap probably. A bass trap would be really good. Better would be mechanical separation, but that's not a thing. They won't let me tear the ceiling out of this apartment, I'm sure. So, Cobble sneezes. Yeah, no, that's true, Culminate. That's CPTSD, baby. That's how I do. What if we hang parasols from the ceiling? I mean, so the air gap is a thing, right? Like, if I took a layer of MLV, mass loaded vinyl, and I hung it on some resilient channel from my ceiling, like, it would actually stop a lot of that noise. But, like, then the noise travels up through the wall cavities, and most of the noise that I have a problem with is impact noise from walking directly on the boards that make up his floor, my ceiling. And so the way this works, right, is if you have a rigid wooden frame and you stretch a taut surface across it with a hollow cavity inside, you've created a drum, right? And that's how ceilings and floors and stuff are built in the United States, where I live, or in Enum, I guess, just lore. And so, like, it's the impact on the timbers that make up the floor actually creates a sound coming from the timbers. What I'm hearing is the sound. It's not the sound of his footsteps. It's the sound of my ceiling getting hit. And so there's no insulation from that sound because the sound is actually coming from the floorboards themselves, which are my ceiling. And so the impact noise is what creates that horrible noise that I can't get rid of. I feel like I don't think I want to bother getting these to tier 3, but let's go to Astri and unlock them on my survivor character at least. But so what you need to do is mechanically separate that, and people will they'll set up a thing called resilient channel, and they'll suspend ceilings. And so there's a lot of ways to eliminate that. But having the 2 layers of mass with a couple inches between them is called an air gap, and that's really good for soundproofing. Filling the walls with sand would help, but then you wouldn't get your deposit back. It does help, actually. That mass is very good at absorbing impact. I did a lot of research on this because noise, again, it's a real concern in my life. Getting my PTSD triggered constantly really sucks, actually, and it's been the cause of a lot of mental problems for me since I moved out here. So I've done a lot of research on this. And there's a lot of misinformation too, because the people who manufacture mass-loaded vinyl, MLV, sponsored a bunch of research to be like, oh yeah, MLV, totally great. But so the actual scale that they measure soundproofing with when you're purchasing materials at like a hardware store or like a music store doesn't measure sound below a certain frequency. It doesn't actually include impact noise or low bass subwoofers. The things that set me off, that low like resonance impact, that stuff, that's what triggers me. That's what sets me off. And it doesn't actually, that's not tested. That's not part of the standard. So like trying to find a way to deaden that noise is actually very difficult. A lot of complex stuff. Oh, Em, you studied some acoustics in college? Hell yeah. I will say I did it with the help of some friends. I had some people help me decipher it. So I continue to be cool. Oh, thank you, Mello. I think you're cool too. I have a rude neighbor who happens to be mentally disabled, and he has balance issues, and he's also a jerk. You can be mentally disabled and also a jerk. This is true. The two are not related. No, Coleman, it wasn't too mean. It was funny because it's accurate. It's super accurate. Is this bloody hair? What did I just unlock? Wait. Characters. It's characters. Customizations. There we go. Redhead Astri? Instead of bloody, she just gets red hair? You know what? I'll take it. I like her as a redhead. That's cool. Astri is a D&D character. Let's run an Astri round. Let's run a single round of Survivor so you guys can see the gameplay. Low frequency is hard to isolate. Yeah. It is. It's very hard to isolate, and it kind of comes from everywhere. So hopefully it's not red due to blood. I couldn't tell you. What do we got? We got a William Billiam over Billiam, a William Billiam over Billiam named Jesus 20D and Yeetus 212, and then my morning OJ as Dwight Fairfield. We love a Dwight. Also, I'm running a couple of perks on here to be teamworky. Oh wait, I'm not doing teamworky. Hold on. Wait. Cancel. Prove thyself. Not counterforce. What else did I run on this build? Hold on. Hyperfocus.
New title acquired. Hey, I'm Yarkin here.
And then there was something else I ran on this. Was a stakeout? Yeah, stakeout. Okay, here's my build. Here's my gen build. Whew, got it in time. And yes, Goulash, you are correct. I'm Yarkin here. I gotta embody, hey, I'm Yarkin here more, right? It's like say no more. It's like the thought of insisting on myself, of taking up space, of having somebody else hear my noise fills me with a fear that is difficult to describe. Because that would have invoked so much punishment for me for so long. And I'm talking more easily about it, but it is still stressful to talk about. But if I embodied, hey, I'm Yarkin here, and was willing to get a little bit loud, maybe I would feel better. I don't know. You're no expert, but could one use a fluid with oobleck-like properties to deaden lower bands from the impacts? I wonder. I actually wonder. Nestor, I'm wondering the science on that.
Yard from the rooftops.
Give an honorary New Yorker status? Hell yeah, Goulash. I mean, I was born in New Jersey, so I was born about an hour outside of the city. We went into Edgewater pretty regularly. So here we are, Astri Azar. And we're gonna give it a second. Oh. Are you a survivor or are you a killer? I saw somebody's silhouette. It kind of looked like Ghostface. Okay, no, it's a survivor. Good stuff. Here, check it out. Bardic Inspiration, let's go. Rolled a 16. That's a 2% increase on skill checks. And that is, oh God. It's Ghostface. Okay, that's fine. Wait, oh no, I'm exposed. Wait, I forgot. Oh no, wait, I actually did bad. I did real bad. I'm not good at Survivor. I don't remember how to do it. Ghostface is a really cool mechanic. where he, you can set him into chase mode manually by spotting him and looking at him long enough, so he has to sneak around and not be visually seen by the players. Oh, Ace Tree! She's trying to claim dominance. But so if he stalks you for long enough, that blong happens and you become exposed, which means he can down you with one stab, which is really dangerous. I'm still in the terror radius. I think he might be camping me, actually. Nope. Okay, no, he's chasing somebody else. Good stuff. But solo queue is hell, and I'm probably not living this one. Nobody's on gens, everybody's injured. Bad day. Bad day for us. Hey, gamers. Thank you, gang. Bardic Inspiration about to wear off, so... Wait, you're injured, though. Can I help you get up? Okay, wait, actually, I think the safest place for me to be is probably... I think Ghostface probably gonna come straight at us, right? Oh, I don't see him. Oh, maybe he's kicking you gen or something? Keep an eye out. Boo, bad move. Is Ghostface here? I don't see him. I'm not getting any pings. Let's go for the save. Oh, he's chasing over there. Good stuff. Come here, Bill. You suicidally brave bastard. Ooh, I looked away for a sec. I almost missed that skill check. The porous nature of the sand. Change from air to material, loses energy, and a spaced out particulate like sand does that a lot. I wonder if I could just build like a wood frame and fill it with sand, right? Okay, we gotta actually get a gen done, dude. Okay, we actually did. Sick. This is maybe not the right gen to be working on right now, but it's what I got. Oh, there goes my toolbox. I don't see him. Where is he? He's probably gonna go for that person first, actually. Damn, I keep messing up my hyper focus. I don't have any tokens from stakeout, so like... Oh, there he is. He's coming here, or is he chasing them? Okay, good, we get this gen then. Oh, maybe we don't get this gen. You went down so fast. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. Wait, what are you doing? Okay, okay. But this gen is... Oh, they blocked this gen! Okay, okay. Let's get him off the hook. Oh, he's going for me! Yay! We spun him a little. All right, sick, actually. Wait, he's gonna think I ran away? Oh, nope. Wait, why did that work? Why did that work just now? Oh, no, there he is. Okay, okay, I think he gets us here. No! He read us. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on, though. Hold on, though. Is he not chasing me? Oh, no, he is. Okay. Whoa, oh, no. He is for sure chasing me. Okay. Sorry I'm missing a lot of chat, gamers. Did I? Tell me I got away. Okay, we'll take those. We take those. What can I do about this gen now? Because it's regressing quite a bit. No, wait, he blocked it? What perk is that? How long is it blocked for? Uh-oh. I'm wondering if this man has got barbecue and chili. Okay. I'm just keeping an eye out. All right. Gonna get on this gen. I've got 4 perks from 4 tokens for stakeout. Which means if I get a skill check, it'll be great, and I will cap out hyper focus, and I will do this super fast. He's chasing somebody else. I think we get this gen here. Come on, Dwight. Get on here. Prove thyself. Wow, even without the perk pop. No, wait. I messed up a skill check. I beefed it. And we still got it. Hey, thank you, Dwight. Whew. You found a paper from a journal called An Acoustic Structure Design Supported by Shear Thickening Fluid for Sound Absorption. Wow. Complicated. There's probably cheaper and more efficient ways. I mean, Oobleck isn't super expensive to make, but you'd have to line it with plastic, and you'd have to worry about leaks, and then about it dehydrating, and I don't know. Oof. Sorry about it. That dude is on death hook. He's pretty much the only person who's been hooked. There he goes. He's dead. Rip in peace. Now, did we 3-gen ourselves? How badly did we 3-gen ourselves? Okay. So that's an on-gen. Is that an on-gen? I think it is. We might have 3-gen'd ourselves a little bit, gang. Okay, we get a stakeout perk. Or stakeout token, rather. And then we see how fast we can zoom this. Roll the die. Ugh, 5. I'll finish the song anyway. Still worth it. Oh no! I took the hit! Do the gen! Get it! Bill! Oh, Bill, don't lead him towards me. What do you... Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, Bill. Okay, maybe we can sneak it. Maybe we can sneak it? No, get on the gen, Dwight. Just give me some skill checks, baby. Give me skill checks. Yeah, great skill check. Let's go. Spend a token. Dwight, you fool! The killer's been notified that we're working on this gen. And we've lost some progress, but look how fast that bar is going. There he is. There's the killer. No, wait! Okay. I'm in danger. Okay, we're just going. I don't think I can loop him on that. What if I pre-drop Shack Pallet too, right? Oh, he's breaking it. Okay, good stuff. You like to see it? Somebody get that gate open, please? Nope, nobody's on the gate. Okay. No, he saw it. No. Okay. Whew. The more you think about it, the more you wonder if you could use like garden lattice with fluff inside. It would probably solve the problem of reverberation, but I don't think it would do any. I don't think it would do anything for actual absorption. It would absorb. It absorbs the reverberation. It protects. It unflattens the surface kind of, and just like dissipates the sound waves a bit. But they still will like. The transmission is still going to happen with fluff. You need mass to stop noise. Oh, the camp is real though. All right, sick. Wait, did we get out here? You open the gate, you fool! I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm on death hook. I gotta be ready to go. I gotta get out. He's gotta force me out. I'm sorry. I can't save you. I can't combat that kind of camp. I'm on death hook. I hope they're okay. I hope they get out. They're not okay. They died. But it's a 1K, so like we did pretty good as survivors. That's a win for us. GG, whoopee. Oh, it's a 2K. It's a killer played really well. So, Survivor is so stressful for me. I'm not good at this. I'm so bad at Survivor. I never know what I'm doing. I never know when enough is too much. Ugh. Not gonna lie, debating some sort of structure in your own room for the potted cast. Frankly, the Cobalt Cube has been great. The cube has been awesome, but I worry, I don't know. Nobody has streamed from inside the Cobalt Cube while I was outside of it, so I don't know intuitively, like, how much, you know? LGBTQ plus questing kobold. Maybe you're a kobold who likes the taste of bark and moss. Yeah, you could be. You should probably sort moss by smell, though, rather than taste, because if you taste it, you contaminate it, and if you sort it by smell, we got the shiny snoofler. It's the gods blessed us with the shiny snoofler. You should use it, you know? Yeah, Bancha, totally, please, actually. Bancha, that would actually be huge. That would be a tremendous thing for me. If you would test my Cobalt Cube for me and I could sit outside of it, like, genuinely. But yeah. So, you like a 30-minute stream with Misa? Oh my god, yes, please. Dude, that's huge, actually. I'm also really hungry, so I think I'm gonna go get some lunch. Talking to Bancha and talking about Misa makes me want to go get lunch with my friends, and I don't have a car, so I can't really do that. But I am very hungry, so I think I want to go get some snack, get some food, maybe. But gamers, this has been a really fun Gorilla stream. Please stick around for the raid. Please, I'm begging you, please stick around for the raid. Big Wazar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, sorry. I thought everything was cheese for a second. Please stick around for the raid. It's really good. It gets you more channel points for me if you come to our raid target, and also the raid target really likes it. And as a streamer, selfishly, I want to drop a really big number on somebody. So, thank you so much for being here, gamers. I normally stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays from 3 p.m. Eastern. This was like a special event because I really wanted to try the new Dead by Daylight patch. But if you're not aware, okay, well, my name is Hesper. I'm normally a kobold. And I'm here 3 days a week whenever I can be. And make sure to check out positivity.space for my schedule. And let's figure out who we're gonna raid out to. We said we were probably gonna raid Umi, which I think is really great. And what is she doing? She's doing art today. But is there some other people we wanted to raid into? Do we want to keep it kobolds, gamers? Do we want to raid Scottzilla, maybe? Because we haven't raided Scott in a long time. I said I was going to raid Umi. Let's maybe raid Umi. Let's do the raid out. Raid Oceonax. If you don't know her, you should love her very much. Oceonax, I spelled it right. Cool. Her name is Umi. She's a retro animated magical girl VTuber. She streams every day. And at the moment, she's doing art. She's doing some doodles. So thank you so much for being here. Oh, the banana. The banana. But gamers, I don't have a raid message. As a general rule, I try to say, hey, say something organic. It would be super cool. Because if you check in and chat in their chat, it both lists you as a viewer of their channel. It gives you the extra channel points over here to acknowledge that you've clicked in and accepted their rules, right? But also it gives the streamer something to work with. And we're basically digital buskers, right? Like, we're interactive entertainers. That's what we do. I'm on the stage at the comedy club, but you're like 3 feet away from me. You could throw stuff in my face, whatever. And so, like, stream is always better if it's interactive, right? It's always better if you're there chatting with the streamer because the streamer wants that. So please say something nice about Umi, about her model or her content or the way that she's presenting herself or whatever. Just give her a nice compliment. Say something cool about her, you know? Yark! Thank you so much for being here. I'll be back here tomorrow for some Wind Waker. Waking up late with Wind Waker. We are in the back half of that game now, trying to gather shards of the Sacred Doritum so that we can go face Ganon. So I hope to see you there. Good luck, everybody. Have a wonderful time with Umi. I'm going to go get some lunch. Well, I'm going to be in her chat for a bit, and then I'll get lunch. Goodbye, everybody.